Do you guys ever just get into a sneezing fit and then you don't stop? Hi, that was me 2 minutes ago. Ugh, my nose is all like, because I was like, okay, I'm ready. I have everything pulled up. I have my water. Cool, cool. All right, let's get ready to commence just 1,000 sneezes. Also, congrats on the first Gillian. Or Gilliam. I've been saying your name wrong this whole time. You can sue me, that's okay. And yeah, I realized I didn't switch it right when I went live, and I walked away to grab water, and I'm like, oh, I should probably do that. Thank you, Caden. And hello, Amy, welcome in. And Himiko, cutie pie. I'm all stuffy. My nose is all irritated because of the sneezies. Sues you for everything you have. Oh, shit. Don't take my cat. Don't take my husband. Don't take my tablet. That's all I have, really. Aw, oh, man, you're gonna take my last 2 otter pops from the freezer. Damn. I figured. Now, good morning, though. How are you guys? Hopefully your face wasn't exploding earlier like mine. Because, yeah, my face hurts. My face hurts a lot. Takes the very last brain cell. No, not my brain cell! I need that. I need that. To be fair, I work half the time without a brain cell anyway. It's always Leon's turn on the brain cell. I'm not very cruel. Keep the kid being wee one. Shit. Ah! Aw, thank you, Blippy, for the Betty. The Bitty Blip Bot. Mwah. Cutie pie. I gotta adjust myself. There we go. Also, it's apparently going to be super hot today. Boo! So everyone, please make sure you got water. Make sure you got an AC nearby, or a fan, or something. Or an ice pack, or a damp towel that you put in the freezer for 10 minutes. I don't fucking know. Something. Do something to make sure you stay cool today. Hopefully I don't sound too nasally. Returns the brain cell with interest. You can have mine, I don't use it. Get 2 brain cells! Wait, no, don't give me the brain cell. Gilliam will take it. Did you see the clip from last night? Cosmo stole the brain cell from SobiCon and I. Wait, really? I did not see any clip from last night. You're going to have to share with the class, Caden. You're gonna have to send it to me. Because I'm not in the loop with a lot of stuff sometimes. The moment I turn off my stream, I sit there in silence for a few minutes and then I go, I'm gonna go take a nap. I get nice and comfy in my little bed and I take a little nap. Alright, let's watch the... Oh, it's Final Fantasy. I see. Should I play it on the screen? Or should I just watch it? You know what? Everybody, let's watch it together. Alright, shush, Endwalker. You know what, Endwalker, keep playing. We're gonna hop over here to art real quick. And let's watch this. Alright, I'm gonna pause it real quick. Tell my music to shush, and we're gonna bring it down here.
I'm just gonna let him.
I made a mistake.
Oh no!
Aw, Caden, you're so cute.
Come here. Ah! Come on! Flying sardine. Come on, stop running away. Come here.
Wait, this one that's chasing you used flying sardine?
Yeah.
Oh, it's on me now.
Okay, good. Alright, kill it fast, kill it fast! Ow!
There it is again. There's
You
the
asshole!
Why are all of you fucking?
Hold on.
You're all
God damn it!
dying as hell.
We're gonna have a fucking party wipe again. I'm running.
This fucking thing is so off.
Well, you're dead.
Just see in the corner of my eye, kid, and just get fucking thwopped.
I got smacked in the back of the head with a fish.
This man's dead as hell.
Fuck off.
How'd the fish on your forehead feel, buddy? Context going for the flying sardines. Spell on blue. Ah, I see. You guys were, having Blue Mage party, I see. Yeah, I was asleep. I was napping. But, I'm so sorry for your loss. There we go. Alrighty. That out of the way. Got thumped on the back of the head after Stream Desmond returns to his little bat cave, only to come out when it is time to stream again. Almost pretty much accurate, yeah, it's true. Roommate in the background was like, "You deserved it! It's the fuck off at the end." Got it. It's beautiful. Got thwomped in the back of the head with a fucking sardine. Anyway, we're going to be doing a World Building Wednesday today, my lovely beans. As you know, it is Wednesday, my dudes, and we usually do world building. Now, I have been pulling guests on for the past month and a half. However, I would like to take a couple of weeks to myself. I do still have some guests lined up. Don't worry about that. And I'm still taking a few more guest appearances, as you all know. I believe that is the key. There we go. If you're interested, of course. No pressure. But I realized while I was making my dwarf species, my dwerg, here they are. Let's pull them in for a moment. Ah, it did not go in. There we go. I realized while making these guys, I was only focusing. It is indeed Wednesday, my dudes. Ah! Oh god, you have 50 IOUs in the Binding of Isaac? That's fair. You know what? I don't need a brain cell. But I realized I was focusing primarily on one version of the species. Now, similar to humans, the dwarves have different ethnicities. But it's a little more complicated than that. Because as far as humans go, ethnicity comes from both how skin tone works. Wow, my brain cell. No, not my brain cell. But human ethnicity typically comes in the form of both color of skin, hair, and eyes, and then texture of hair. And it usually tells you what region or biome you're from. Because we evolved to live in said biome. Hence why, you know, really light people are going to be in the north because there's less melanin to take in. There's a lot less sunlight, a lot less harsh sunlight that needs to protect them. Not to mention their hair also loses melanin as well as their eyes, which is why they have blue eyes, sometimes blonde hair, green eyes as well. And the hair is usually straight. Straighter hair promotes flatness of the hair to keep body heat from leaving the scalp, while if you're conversely in a very hot biome, your skin, hair, and eyes will take in a lot more melanin, hence they will all be dark, and your hair will usually be a lot coilier, a lot more lifted off of the scalp to offer a filter for breathing for the scalp because it's a lot hotter. So that's like the basics of why we have ethnicities. It's just a evolutionary thing that helps us live better in our climate. Dwarves are the same way, however there's a bit more of a difference. Because they have a few more parts to them that they have to worry about. While we mostly just worry about hair, eye color, and skin color, and then hair texture, they have to worry about the same things on top of tail, arm size, and ear size. So instead of 3 things that typically, more or less, not counting facial features here, but more or less, tells you what ethnicity a dwerg is, it's 6 compared to 3 when in terms of body size. Also, some of them are a lot taller and squatter, like... and it is the basics. It's a lot more basic than what I could get into. I could do it for an hour. Watch me. I probably have done it for an hour. Worldbuilding Wednesday is rad. But yeah. I was primarily working on a single version of the species. I was working on the mountain dwarves, the mountain dwerg. Look at them. They are more mole-like. They are called moles. They're called the mole dwarg. The mole is their ethnicity, and I have a lot of them. I think there's about 7 that I've come up with, and I actually have a website for it. Now the website is currently private. It is not listed for anyone to see. It is only for me. But what it does is it's for my D&D campaign. So I'm actually going to go to the website really quick, and we're going to look over the ethnicities, and I want to show off how the dwarves all look. How do I get to websites? I forgot. I forgore. Your boy forgore. There we go. It's sites.google. I forgore. There we go. Let's pull up my website. But yes, Gil, if you are new here, welcome to Worldbuilding Wednesdays. I will go on a 5-minute to 10-minute rant sometimes on anything and everything I feel like. Alright, races, let's go. Go. Website, go. Go! There we go. Where's my dwarfs? There they are. Alright, so, I have 5 ethnicities for them currently. And, You'll probably see the difference between my world and the real world. Earth has a fuck ton more ethnicities than mine will ever have, and that's because, like, say humans. Let's say humans have 300 ethnicities or whatever. In my world, they won't have nearly as many, and that's because they have to share space with a lot more races. So those races kind of fill in those niche spots, if that makes sense. Like, I know standard Eastern Asian look isn't super prevalent in humans on my world, and that's because they were never given the chance to be put in a biome that gives them that evolution. However, there are many an elf that looks a lot like that because they have. For instance, there is a type of elf that is born with pretty much no melanin. Their eyes are usually a very dark, hazy blue, almost the whole thing, because they are living in the bitter cold north. Their hair is very light to white almost, and their eyes are monolid. Their eyes are a lot covered pretty much by this flap of skin. We all know what a monolid is, I hope. It's the typical way lids fall on most Asiatic eyes, as well as Native American and northern natives, such as Algonquin, Iroquois, or not Iroquois, Inuit, standard eye shape like that. And that is to keep out the cold. That is to keep their eyes from freezing over and drying out from cold. So, yeah, we have white-haired, light-skinned, monolid-shaped, monolid-eyed elves in the very, very bitter north. So those would kind of count, I guess. And if those guys come from somewhere else that has an environment that could have harmed the eye that needed this evolution, then they're gonna have it too. Silver elves, for instance, they are another ethnicity that has this. So that's kind of what I mean by when I say some ethnicities will not be seen, but they will be seen in aspects of other races. So we're gonna see that with my dwerg. Now, what we've been working on, like I said, has been steppe moles. They are usually dark to medium skinned. They have very sleek black hair, as you can see here. Their hair is actually not really sleek. It's like tough. It's hard to explain. Our hair is typically a lot softer. Their hair is more equated to beard hair, where it's like really coarse, and thick almost, and it pretty much sticks everywhere. It's not necessarily coily like your standard like African Congo hairstyle. It's not super coily, it's just really, really thick. It's not straight either. It's its own category. It's really hard to explain. But the best way to explain it is like almost like an animal's hair, where it's like that really coarse, almost starchy feeling, like thick hair. And that's how it is in its natural state. Now they've figured out all sorts of like products and combs to tidy it up and make it look lovely. But by default, it's just this really thick, sticking out hairstyle, and it's very fun. And the steppe moles, they of course have black eyes. Their ears are large and round, and they have a tail. We've seen their tail before. You watched me draw it. Also, all of them, all ethnicities, have rodent teeth because they come from. They have a rodent background. Much akin to humans having I'm wondering how my drow character's adoptive family will work if this were this type of dwarf. I have no idea. Depends on the ethnicity of the dwarf, but more than likely your drow would still be living underground. Because a lot of my dwarfs are burrowers, because I went, hey, I want to keep my dwarfs kind of the same, like mountain dwellers and stuff, but I want to do a twist on them, and I went, what rodent, what animal what animal likes to live underground a lot? Rodents. Rodents do. So that's why these guys have a semblance of that. And then they have a tail. So, tails also let you know what their ethnicity is. If it's short and stubby, like this, you know they're a mole. Because it's short and stubby, and I'm sure it wiggles a little. And then we have field mice. Now, I'm going to start drawing those guys out. Give me just a second. I'm going to hop over here so I make sure everything's kosher. Because, I remember, I draw stuff on, I draw stuff on this, thing that you might see as something that's TOS, and I have to make sure it's not. Don't ask what's here, I will not tell you. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Let's hop over here. Okay, so, I drew this, I drew this, a couple of weeks ago. It's to show off dwarves, or I think it was last week, actually. I drew this last week to show off dwarfs and their hairstyles and their clothing styles, which oh, as long as she gets spoiled by her cool gay uncle, I'm good. That's fair. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of dudes here that would be like, yeah, I'm gay. Granted, I think we went into that a bit for the culture. Because this culture is very matriarchal. It's run by one queen, like the family. The family itself is run by one woman, one queen, and then she takes on several male husbands, usually averaging up to 3. It can be more, it can be less, depending on what she wants to do. And then they end up having she ends up having 20 kids with all 3 of these guys. Not each. Roughly 5 to 6 per dude. Yeah, so one of them might not even be interested in her. One might be shirking his duties, because he doesn't prefer women. And that would be considered selfish in the culture. They'd be like, "Ayo, we need you to step it up, buddy." But other than that, they don't like stigmatize you for finding you're the same gender attractive. They just look at you like, "Come on, we have a system." At least do your duty to your wife first, and then go to your gay lover or whatever. Like that's how they see it. You're supposed to give your genetics first before you give your love to someone. You could definitely have a gay uncle then. But we're going to be working, well, at least I would like to start working on what the other ethnicities look like. Now, some of them don't run by this system because some of them don't have the same genetic design. Now, these guys have a genetic design where most of the females that the queen gives birth to will be infertile. And that's what these guys are over here. They are infertile females. Now, they do take on the body of a male, but they have female reproductive systems, even though the system itself does not work. And that is because the system is pretty much shut down with the amount of, what's the word? Testosterone that they get in their bodies. It basically overstarts it and makes them infertile and lets them grow facial hair. So they're considered what we would consider intersex. They are just another Tuesday for the dwerg, at least for the moles. However, not all of them follow this. And the reason this is because these guys, the steppe moles specifically, I've based off of the naked mole rats. And naked mole rats work like bees. They have a queen, a few drones, and then a boatload of infertile female workers who go out and get honey and come back, and or not honey, get pollen, come back, make honey, all that good stuff. Field mice is another type of ethnic diversity within the dwarf species, I suppose. And field mice, unlike the steppe moles, who you would consider the standard Tolkien quote-unquote dwarf, more or less, field mice would be a sort of hobbit equivalent, not quite, because like I said, I don't want to completely shirk the inspirations of the original dwarves. However, my world doesn't technically have hobbits either. The hobbits are the dwarves. They're little people. There we go. I needed to make love. They're the shorter people with rodent-like tendencies and a little tail, much like you see here. They have a tail. However, depending on what they are, their tails look different. Haha. So we're going to draw that today. I'm gonna remove some of this stuff, because I don't need all of it. There we go. And I am going to design the field mice today, because they are cuties. So the first thing I normally want to do, I want to draw the female. Where's my symmetry tool? There it is. Come here, you. Ah! Kyoza Hitsuji! That's a very pretty name. Welcome in, and you're a cutie. Huh. Ah, wait. Why is this pink? Get out of here. There we go.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the follow, Kyoza. Welcome in officially to the Bat Cafe. Have a drink of tea or a dessert on me and enjoy your stay. We are world building today, by the way. Oh my god, the hyper wiggle. That man's is on the loose. Aw, it's nice to have you here. There we go. But yes, if you are just now coming in, we're world building. Aw, thank you, someone. I'm schmoovin'. Yeah, you be schmoovin'. But someone's not new, but you are. So welcome in officially. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw, as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And thank you for the little snack. I have pretzels. and honey mustard? I have mustard for the pretzels. I dip my pretzels in mustard. Does anyone else do that? Am I weird? Ow. I crunch. Don't make me. Okay, you think it's delicious. Cool. It's just someone. You're adorable. Pats. Pats the someone. Come here. I can't reach you. Okay. Ah, I'm glad you like my vibe. Aw. Oh, purple is instant follow. You know what? That's fair. I feel that. Purple's my favorite color. Purple and black, favorite colors. But yeah, we are world building, because I do it every Wednesday. We are discussing fantasy races, specifically dwarves, and I am covering how I do my dwarves for my D&D campaign. Because it is an ongoing process, my D&D campaign is not done by any stretch of the imagination. Because I am working everything from scratch, pretty much. But we are going to work on ethnicities for my dwerg. So I've already drawn... Why is this happening? What is this? Get out of here. Stop it. Alright. But yes, I've already drawn my ethnicities for my step moles, and I want to work on field mice today. Because I focused a lot on their design, and I would like to go to something a little more traditional. So field mice are typically a lot shorter than step moles, but the females are always going to be a bit bigger. Although with field mice, I don't know if that should be the case, because the way field mice work in the real world, not the dwarves, the way field mice work, I think they're always the same size. The sexual dimorphism between them is like nothing. You can't really tell the difference between them. Tall mommy. I mean, you say tall mommy, but they're actually like 4'5", 4'6" at most. They're actually very short, but they're tall compared to dwarves, to the rest of them. If you want tall mommy, wait till we get to the goats. Once I'm done with the dwerg, we can cover the goats. Then you can say tall mommy. Anyway. Cause, them bitches be like 6'5" for fun. Short tall mommy? Short tall mommy, hell yeah. Well, she's tall, like I said, she's tall in relation to the dwarves. The dudes are like, oh yeah, the ladies are taller. However, for my field mice, I do want them to be shorter. I want the ladies to be about the same height as the men, and I want them to be shorter than average to the step moles, so they'll probably reach about 3'9", something like that. But let us find the head shape first. And their heads are not going to be nearly as squat as the step moles, because the step moles are kind of squished. These guys, like I said, they're more based off of hobbits. So they're going to be a little more like, almost childlike with their height. What are you doing, stepmommy? And their bodies are not going to be as squat or broad, like so. And they're going to be shorter. They're going to be a lot shorter. Actually, let me do something real quick here. I have an idea. I'm gonna take my temporary template and I'm gonna copy it over. I did this with the dwarf last time just to make it a little easier on me, so I might as well just do it again. And I'm gonna tell these guys to turn down for what? There we go. Thank you for indulging my leaves of a viewer now. I also made that joke when I was playing Hades. I literally got stuck behind a flower pot and then next to Nyx, and I'm like, stepmommy uwu, please help me. I'm stuck, and everyone wanted to beat me. Everyone wanted to tell me to shut the fuck up, and I'm like, me too. Please, please stop me. Please, I'm begging. Ah! Oh, Usagi! Usagi! Welcome in! And welcome in, Raiders! Benu! Yes, it's the Benu. Ah, I can't spell your name right. There we go. Oh, shit, you were playing Smite?
For my life, it's coming after me like holiday money. Cause I said jump on our first. I don't
Oh,
know
rawr.
what to eat.
Rawr.
What the hell am I supposed to do? I think I know what to do. I'm singing cause I am panicking.
I feel that. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello! For those of you who do not know me, I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And today, it is Wednesday, my dudes, so we're doing, You Were Born to Smite? Nice. But yeah, today we're doing world building stuff. I am designing a new ethnicity for my dwarves. Someone redeemed Hi, I'm new. Usagi, you know what you need to do. I was being chased by a fish. I had no reason to panic. You did have a reason to panic, you're right. Fish are very deadly from what I've learned from Caden. Alright, so let me scoot this in here. Now, what I'm doing is I took my template, because I have a body template that I made. It looks human by default. It's right here. That's where I draw someone's, like, different heads for ethnicities. These are for eyes, noses, mouths, whatever, hands, and then the bodies. So I'm copying it over, and I'm using it as a sort of proportion check marker, I guess? Also, thank you, Usagi. You have done well. But yeah, I am copying over the bodies of the male and the female of the sketch template that I made. And now we're just gonna shrink them down. There we go. Oh god, not the bunnies! Not the bees! Oh, Amy, thank you for the sippy. I am very, very thirsty. Yum, yum. Also, you guys make sure you're getting sips, and make sure you are staying cool. Because it is hot bat summer. Yum. Mother. Alright, so let us start drawing the head. So no head. I'm just kidding. I do want their heads to be a bit bigger than their proportions. So I am going to follow the standard proportion of this guy's head. Maybe not so wide, but definitely to about that length. And their ears are going to be big, maybe with a slight point. Maybe?
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. Aw, Sean John Gamings. Welcome in. Welcome to the Bat Cafe. I hope you have a cup of tea and a dessert on me and enjoy your stay. This looks fine. Hello. How are you, dude? How you doing? These ears look huge compared to the dude's head. Even bigger than the step moles. Let's look. Yeah, I don't want the ears that big. Let's shrink them down a little. There we go. Oh no! No. You know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna remove them and do them over. And not make them as big as the step moles. There we go. Their eyes also go here. You gotta give head to tell mommy. Nar! Doing alright? How about you? I'm doing good. We are working on some world building. Oh, and the Nier Automata music is going crazy. Let me turn it down just a bit, because I couldn't hear myself. Imagine having point saves for Desmond's streams. Aw, Blippi. I don't know. I appreciate everything you do. How? Fueling a twunk journey. Thank you. Thank you for fueling my twunk journey, Blippi. Let me do my push-ups. Because I know that's what you want. I know you want my arms to be buff bat arms. Alrighty. I stepped in water. There's a bit of water on the floor. Ugh. There we go. And it's from earlier because something spilled, I think. I know Cecil knocked something over. And it's in the carpet, so it's nothing I can do, sadly. We just have to wait for it to sop up. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wow. I did my push-ups. Are you proud of me? Spread of chroma cubes to give Sippy. Yes, thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. Blippi cheeks. Hell yeah. Are we adding the beards? Actually, fun fact. I'm not giving my mice the beards. We'll show that off in just a minute. Let me. You're readjusted. And also yawn. Alright. After being tired out. Your cheeks are aerodynamic! Oh no. My music is so soft now. I turned it down an iota, and now it's like suddenly the most quiet fucking thing in the world. What is this? Who am I? Awawa. Hey, I can awawa if I want. Awawa. Awawas are allowed in this house. Okay, whoa! That scared me. I switched to my Zelda music and it spooked me, it got loud. Gotta run, unfortunately, but you're beyond the someone. I will continue to at you. I love the fucking face. Oh, my arms are noodles. Put them down on the desk and they suddenly went, ooh. Alright, I'll give these guys some softer doe eye. I want them to have gentle eyes. And not nearly as thick eyebrows. Okay, that looks fine. Bye, someone! Short tell mommy. I think I'll give them slightly pointed ears. I like the idea of a pointed ears on these guys. Ah, yes, Blippi? My redacted schedule says it's workout Wednesday. What? What schedule? I'm scared. I'm scared of what you're gonna do to me. Alright, let's move my tool over here, my symmetry tool. Oh, it's just something you noticed. Okay. I thought you were planning something for me, and I'm like, I am in danger. Not too much, at least. Alright. Not gonna make me work out too hard. Alright, I'll have her eyes a little lower than hers, and once again, that doughy look. Oh, wait, I need to do this so I can see what I'm doing just a bit better. Should I Google hobbits? I'll leave the hobbits alone. Just the one, of course. I know! I was so touched! Usagi's such a sweetheart. Usagi has, the art I drew her a few days ago, as her PFP in Discord, and then on, Twitch, she has the other one, with the chocolate. It makes me so happy. Usagi's being cute as fuck. Alright, so yeah, I'll give these guys slightly pointed ears. Nothing elfish, just kind of pointed. There we go. Love this so much, I changed my Discord PFP. Oh, it's so sweet. I still have the, oh, Flippy, you still have the picture I did for you in that phone. That's so sweet. I'm gonna cry. Y'all are fucking sweet. Y'all are sweet to me. What the hell? I'm gonna make the ladies smaller first. We'll go at about here. Because they're about the same height as the... Oh, no, I pushed the wrong button. Okay, so at about 4'3". I have an idea. Let's shrink them just a bit more, like so. And then we can bring the head down, because the head's already so small. I don't want to make it more small. It's also your Twitter icon. I think I did. I think I saw that. I didn't realize you put it on your phone, though, and that's adorable. I'm gonna do some rotating of the art, but like, I love my scuffed Discord PFP. I feel that. Okay, so the females are now in roughly the same size as the males. Okay. I think they're a bit taller, but that's fine. I can now come in and shrink them to the height I need. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. There we go. So, since the step moles are roughly about 4 feet, I want these guys to be about 3'9" on average. I want them to be a little shorter. 3'9", 3'10". Yeah, something like that. Like 3'10"-ish. A little shorter than their mole counterparts. So let's scoot this lady back into the middle. There you go, ma'am. And let's scoot the guy back over here a bit more. And as you can see, their bodies are fairly similar. The females, sure, they are more feminine looking, and the males do have more of a masculine frame. But for the most part, I want them to have roughly the same shoulder length. They're all very small people. And that will come more into play whenever I start doing line art. But just to clean it up a bit more, I can come in here and move this in just a bit more, just to help me. Like so. There we go. And, of course, the males, for the mice, do not have these ripped exteriors. They're not nearly as strong. The males are very twinky. Alright, so let's get the line art going. I can hide those guys. I don't know if I want to do something over here. I like keeping stuff where it has a third, like, unisex option. Me writing down nothing because there's no pen in this house. No, Blippy, your screen, you pull up Notepad on your face. And you just start typing in there. Just tapping. Let's see. I do have, see, I have a human. I have a human intersex. But I don't have... I have a lot of stuff, actually. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll just add the 2 for now, because they have a more strict binary. Oh no, you don't have a keyboard. Well, that's fine. You can just use your brain to write it down, right? Is that how it works? Isn't that just called thoughts? When your brain writes down stuff. Text-to-speech is ducked up. Oh, nar. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's my symmetry tool? It's because I'm dumb. That's where it is. Alrighty, so let's get these sweet little girls in here. So they have much smaller nostrils than the dwerg. The dwerg have larger nostrils to take in more air, and their body is able to process the air a little differently because they live underground. The air is going to be just a bit more stagnant. It's not nearly to the point of the way the Trakovish do it. We remember my underlings. The underlings have a very specific organ in their nostrils, in their nose, in the upper part of their nose, up here, that lets them breathe and then push the air out, and it's... they're able to take in as much oxygen as they can, despite the fact that they're living literally in the dankest of the caves that they've ever lived in, because they're bat creatures. However, the dwarg, they are not nearly as deep, so they do not have this same way of breathing, but they still have something. They still have something kind of similar, just to make sure they don't take in a bunch of stagnant air. However, these guys don't need that at all. They live in a very shallow hole. They're burrowers. They're still burrowers. They still live underground. However, like I said, this is where they start lining up with the way hobbits work. You know how the hobbits live in a hole in the ground? We all know the quote at this point, because we've all watched the Hobbit movies. But, you know, they live in these very shallow burrows, much like mice. Not like naked mole rats, where they live in these thick tunnels way underneath the ground. They're like mice, where they live in just the little hollow crevices. So they don't need to be able to breathe the same way their normal dwarg do. The regular dwarg do. But they do have lovely big saucer eyes. There we go. Oh, I made their mouths way too fish-like. Let's not have that. That looked fucking awful. There we go. I made her lips smaller and she looks better. And we'll give them like a round face. I want them to have like a cuter, rounder face. Not that round. Maybe like that, and they have like a chin. Maybe like that. That looks nice. And then they have pointed ears, although the ears look mostly round, and then it like just points at the tip, I guess? You're gonna make your drow characters subconsciously duck while going through doorways, even though they're tall enough. That's adorable. Well, I mean, it would make sense. They're a lot taller than dwerg, or dwarves, rather, not dwerg, those are mine. So they would be so used to just ducking. They're like, oh shit, there's a doorway. That's a cute little touch. There we go. Let me clean this up. This looks a little wonkus. But yeah, these guys are a lot more Hobbit-based. There we go. That looks pretty good. And I'll give her big saucer eyes. No! My tablet keeps fucking up. There we go. Yeah, they're not gonna have this broadness to them. I'm gonna pull it in. Actually, let me turn off the symmetry tool for this. There we go. And they can still be a little chubby here and there, but for the most part, they're not nearly as stocky as these guys. They're pretty average in size. Don't mind me. Okay, the bop happened, okay? Alright. Let me fix this. I want their hips to be a bit bigger, because like I said, I want them to be pudgy. I want them to have rounder heads, rounder bodies. They're more chubby than, strong. Like, strong looking. Their metabolism works differently than the dwerg, than the, not the dwerg, the moles. But that also means that we don't really see their collarbone as much. You know what, let me clean this up. Let me do it again. Do over. Alright, I'm scared to draw. I'm scared to draw in this area because, I don't want Twitch to clap my ass. Alright, let me look at chubby bodies real quick. And by the way, like I said, like I always preach to you guys, if you're interested in drawing something, please go look at a nice reference. Just Google what you think you need to see, and use that as a reference point. So we're gonna go look at a few chubby bodies, probably some art references specifically. Because I want these guys to hold on to just a bit of fat. Nothing crazy. But typically, a nice little round. Because cute mousies. Also, they are from a more, a cooler region. A region where their body benefits from holding on to fat tissue more than losing it. All these references suck. Well, this looks okay, I guess. Oh, I like this one. I'm gonna do this. Okay. I think I might go in and give her face and neck a bit more to it. Yeah, it looks fine. Let me test this out. Okay, so if this is a little bigger, then this will be bigger here. And then this will be bigger here. And it'll be like bloop. Or maybe it should just do this and then this. And then the belly button goes here. Hello, Pyrian! How are you? How'd you sleep? We're drawing cute chubby bodies today. Because dwarves! More dwarves! That I'm struggling. Vibin'? Yeah, we vibin'. There was lightning? Oh, jeez. I hope you're okay. Hope everything's good. But I'm sorry it woke you. Oh no, you're good, Gilliam. I understand the real world takes precedence. I don't expect you all to be here all the time. That would be unrealistic, and also cruel of me. Yeah, I'm gonna go look at hobbits. Pfft. Eh. Granted, the dwarg are not going to have hobbit feet. I know that's like a point of something that is pointed out a few times in Tolkien's works, that hobbits have like really thick woolly feet, like thick leathery soles, and then natural warmth on top, so they can just walk barefoot if they feel like it. That's not how they work here. That'd be silly, at least in my world. Tolkien has a foot fetish? No! No, Tolkien does not have a foot fetish! Tolkien just mentions a couple of times that his hobbits have leather soles for feet and, like, a lot of fur on top of their foot to keep it warm. They, like, they're like natural walkers. Nah, I'll say if there was one bolt that I swear must have been within 100 feet of me. Oh, fuck that. That's scary. That's spooky. No, it's not a foot fetish. It's actually that's actually different. Also, Himiko, have a good lurk. Also, I'm gonna keep drawing here just to find the size proportions for my dwerg. There we go. That looks fine. And the arms are okay. Damn, these dwarves got a thick. Yeah, they are. At least these dwarves are. The previous dwarves were these guys. That was another ethnicity of dwarf, and I'm working on a new one, basically. Ba, 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 dum, dum, dum. They also have, like, round, soft, chumby faces. There we go. Cute. Perfection. Ah, yes, thank you. Now, like I said, I'm still scared to draw anything past this. Because, Twitch likes to clap people's cheeks. And, I don't want to get my cheeks clapped, so we're gonna be careful. There we go, that looks fine. Then we have our belly button squished in. Like so. There we go. Cute! Cute chumby pet. Also, if y'all don't respect tummies out here, I'ma fight. I will fight all of you out the door. We respect cute chumby tummies in this house. Ah! Oh, Kibby! Hello, Kibby. Pudge. Yeah. Soft and squishy. We respect in this house. Let me give the leg a bit more thigh. There we go. "100% respect." Actually, 200% respect. Hell yeah. I actually have an idea. I'm gonna move their face up just a bit. It's also bugging me how big her eyes are, because it's making her look more kid-like, and I don't like it. I want her to look nice and young, but not like child. There we go, that looks a lot better. Looks better. Also, since moving her face up a bit, she now looks more chubby in the face, which was the goal. One, two, three. There we go. Toes. Now that I have everything connected, it looks a little better and I can just come in. There we go. Much better. Now, unlike the other dwarves, they don't have claws. My usual dwerg have, like, these little claw thingies, and that's a remnant of them digging. I can appreciate it. Ickle bit of pudgy wudgy. Yeah, pudge. But a sweet girl. A sweet, thick girl. You do have claws, Usagi. It's my teeth! That was not what I was expecting. And we appreciate you. You're the best ankle biter. Also, I'm gonna sneaky peek a little pretzel. How? Yeah? You're right, Usagi. But yeah, these guys don't have claws. They might have little tiny, maybe little tiny claws, I guess? Little boops. But nothing too crazy. Something like that. That looks nice. There we go. I was like, my hands aren't working. But I fixed it. Sarax! Hello, welcome in! And we are doing art. We're drawing for Worldbuilding Wednesdays. We're designing the dwerg. Or another ethnicity of my dwarves, at least. They are field mice, and now that that is done, let me give her her underwear before Twitch yells at me. Come on now. Work for me. There we go. There we go. The thick dwarves. Yeah, they thick. The Soggy's the white bun from Monty Python Holy Grail. You right. And that's true. Gillian, as well as someone, redeems it when other people are here and they are new. Period. That is not breakfast. Oh, my dwarves? I've been designing them on and off for about a month and a half now. I did put them on pause for a bit because I was making, I was bringing in, guests. But I'm back on my bullshit. We're back on working on dwarves. And I gave her her undies. There she is, what a cutie. And now we're gonna work on the dudes real quick. Had a Pop-Tart for breakfast today. Me wanting to throw bacon and eggs at all of you. Ooh, now I want bacon and eggs. Now I'm gonna have bacon for and eggs for lunch, I guess. Yes, it is another ethnicity. The dwarves we've been working on thus far have been the steppe moles. They are, mountain-dwelling, they dig, and they're based off of naked mole rats. However, these guys are still dwarves, so they can, they're compatible with the steppe moles in terms of genetics. However, they are more akin to mice. So they live in a much more shallow burrow. Their tails are longer. They have tails, by the way. Crucify if you must, but I don't really like bacon. I don't mind. That just means I get to eat more bacon. More bacon for me. Do even our dwarfs have toe beans? I don't think so. Now, thinking about it. I wouldn't say so. Alright, I have grabbed some chubby anatomy for guys, which, by the way, also, chubby guys, adorable as fuck, one squinch. We like a bear in this house. Alright, let's draw this guy his body. Chubby guys, not as cute as chubby girls, but I like both. And again, I just appreciate all bodies. Boop. Oh, okay, Syrax. Have a good day. Ah! Cecil, really? You want to be a brat now? Alright, let's give our dudes a bit of arm. Alright, so for guys, it looks like they typically have a rounder chest here. Like so. And then their tummy gets a little bigger here. Like so. They still have this. But it is a little bigger. And once again, flatten out the belly button just a bit. Push it down, like so. And then this is a little chubbier. That looks a little wonky, actually. Let me fix that. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing! I also want to know, does Usagi have Banui toe beans? Usagi, do you have Banui toe beans? The world wants to know. The world needs to know. That's a hell of a question. And you're not obligated to answer, but we would love to know. Alright, this is a pretty good body. So, they have Chumby here, Chumby, and then Chumby. And I don't think I'll make their legs much bigger than they are now. I want the males' fat pockets to be mostly in the gut, much like how men's bodies usually work. I'm also gonna do this. And then female bodies are going to be concentrated in the hips. Ah! You did not see that. You did not see. Alright, now we can line it. Aww, does Usagi stump their feet when they angry? That'd be so cute. I have no idea. Just a little thump. Tiny little foot. Usagi, all these important questions are coming in. We need answers. We need answers. I don't know if Usagi's there. Alright, I'm gonna give this guy his saucer eyes like I did the ladies. Although they're pretty close together. Let's not do that, actually. Let's pull them away from each other a bit. There we go. Me seeing your angry bunnies looking up, it's fucking adorable. I want to see an angry bunny. Do they, like, thump their little feet? Let's go look at a cute bunny being angry. Let's see. What do they do? Are they cute? Do they thump?
Dazzle Bunny? You're not mad, are you?
Look at this cute boy. Oh.
You can't be mad. You're just a bunny.
Oh, he's angry. That's so cute. He's like, no. Angry.
Sorry for scaring you. I didn't mean to.
That's so cute. Pet the banini. Oh, Angie.
Bonnie, I'm so that's so fun.
The tiniest little temper tantrum. That's so cute. What the fuck? Just thump. Angry. That's adorable. I want to pet them. I want to pet the baninis. Alrighty, let's give this guy his face. Come on. Banana, banini banui. Yeah, they thumped. That's adorable. Alright, let's give this guy his cute chubby face. Wider chin, of course. Maybe I'll shape out his jaw just a bit more. Because I don't want it to look completely crazy. Yeah, something like that. That looks better. And then, of course, give him the saucer eyes, too, just like I did the lady. The nice, big, cute eyes, like, huh? Because, fun fact, in my campaign, each ethnicity of dwarf... Here, let me actually grab the website. I might as well. Might as well grab the website. But this is my campaign. We're gonna go grab the races. Dwerg! I'll go to the quick stats, because the lore stats are like a bunch of, Oh, hi, Koishi! That emote's adorable. But let's see, the field mice... oh no! Do I not have any? I don't have it written down yet. Oh no! Well, basically, the field mice can... They have, Himiko posted a banini? I want to see the banini. Let's go see the banini. Let's see the angry bunny.
Ludwig, I'm sorry you're mad, but you can't just jump out here.
So let's pause my music
Ludwig,
real quick.
there's dogs here. And cats.
That's so cute.
You can't just try to escape. It's not safe.
Angie.
Are you done throwing a fit? Are you chill? Do you want us to go back in there?
Angry.
Ludwig, I understand you're angry, but it's because you're that what I don't need to be backtalked, sir. This is rude. It was for your safety that I had to block it off more, okay? Are you done? Are we good now?
Nope. Angie.
Ludwig, I'm
That's
sorry.
so cute. Angry bunny. We stamp when we angy. Do you stamp when you angy, Usagi? That's so cute. Just stamp it. We're gonna do more than stomp. Oh no, that's spooky. But yeah, that's adorable. Bunnies are so cute. Alright, let me give this guy his ears. There we go. Yeah, Usagi, you have cute toe beans. I'll eat them. I'll nibble the crap out of the toe beans. Toe beans are cute. I'll nibble me some toe beans. You better watch yourself. Aww, a little boop. I wanna boop. Wait, let me boop. I wanna boop the beans. No, hold on. Get me into this boop. I will the toes. Nom. Yummy toe beans. Alright, this looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. Let's go stare at a few more chubby bodies. All you want to do today is nap? Nothing wrong with a nice nap. Naps are always nice. I'm never gonna complain about a nap. Damn it. Talking about naps and now I'm yawning. Aw, that's not a chubby body. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think the legs are fine. Aw, everyone wants to now poke through soggy toe beans. To be fair, I don't blame you guys. Toe beans cute. Toe beans great. I just realized I just made my field mice dwarves have the body shape of like a Pixar mom and a dad bod. I just gave him a dad bod. Ah. they're just middle-aged parents. Which nothing wrong with. I appreciate me some chubby bodies. Yeah, pretty much. Whoops. Oops. Let me see if I can't reflect this piece that I'm looking at. Yeah, it looks fine. Narr. There we go. That looks better. Dwarf ladies be thick. Yeah, they be thick. Oh, hello, worried brat. Welcome in and have a good lurk. You know they all have backsides, too. You know they all got booties. That looks fine. A dwarven dumpy. Yeah, they got dumpies. I'm talking like... dumpies. Let's remove that before Twitch looks at me. Why are dude tummies so much harder to draw than lady tummies? There we go. That looks much better. You know what we need? More plus-size male body positivity. I don't get to see it very often, and it makes me sad. The emotional support dumpy. Yeah. I need my dumpy drawing. Oh, that looks awful. Let's not do that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. These feet look terrible. I'm gonna still the lady's feet. Big booty good. Pillows for naps. I will take no criticism on this statement. No. No criticism here. You right. Based, actually. I think that's fixed. Tracking? Oh, did my tracking break? Sorry about that. Let me adjust my camera, actually. There we go. Should be better. There we go. And they have little claws. Oh, I need to add their tails here in a minute. Cause like I said, dwarf have tails. And the moles have like the tiny stubby cute tails, but these guys are based off of mice. And mice have long, thin tails, so they do too. Jackal got a great booty, hell yeah. Not to brag myself, but Leon got a dumpy. I'm just saying. Leon's got hella nice butt to touch. It is nice and squishy, but like taut where it needs to be. It's a very nice butt. Don't tell him I said that. He'd be like, hey. No one tell Leon. Shh. You're taking this secret to the grave. I will make sure of it. At least you better take the secret to the grave. I won't tell, but I'm happy here for you. Tell Leon you said that. Got it. Nar. Usagi, don't rat me out. You're a bunny. You can't rat. Don't be a narc. Clip it and send it. Nar. Don't narc. Shh. Chat. Shh. Snitches get stitches. Did you just pun? Yes, I did. You're welcome. That's for you. That's a bribe. That's a bribe for you not to tell. No clip. No clip. Chaotic? Nothing. Hi, Chaotic. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh man, look at this cute and beautiful and sweet cat we have here. Who's also totally not gonna narc on me. Wait, what? Oh. I'm dumb. You won't violence this one? Okay, good. There we go. Underwear for the dudes. So, we got our standard dwarf male and dwarf female, the standard, like, hobbit, quote-unquote, look. More or less, Kalyan thick. Shh, shh, shh. Killiam, shh. listen. He's my man. I'm allowed. There we go. Mousy tail. Y'all can prove nothing. Y'all can prove nothing. Will it be in the VOD? No. Yeah, nah, man. You don't have to check. No, you didn't. No, Usagi, don't clip it. Please. Here we go. I have done it. I have given them their tails. So yeah, my dwarfs have tails in the back that are very long and thin if they are rats, if they're mice. Like so. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now let's combine it. Da boop. Just kidding, I wanted to see you react. That's a bully maneuver, Usagi. A real bully maneuver. Alright, there they are! Look, my little twerg! My females and my males! Since people are asking, I don't know if we're too far into the stream. You're too far by now, I think. The clips don't go that far back, I don't think. Now what this? Oh, that's just my sketch. I don't need it. Let's get rid of it. And then I'll get rid of this sketch. I can't tell what this is. It's nothing, so I'm gonna steal it. Nar. You don't need to get it from the VOD. It's fine. It's fine. It's you don't have to worry about it. Ah! What the hell? Oh, I'm stupid. That's what the hell. There we are. Alright, let's clean in between all this stuff. You might find it later. Maybe, who knows? If I haven't deleted the VOD by then, what? That's a very transparent bluff. I save VODs on my YouTube. There's no way. And I like saving my VODs on my YouTube. There we go. She's done. He should be done as well now? Other than just erasing the standard little corners here and there. There we go. Alright. So, in my website here, it says that the step moles have dark to medium skin, but they're more gray. Now, the field mice have medium skin with wavy red to blonde hair. The clip will be acquired. Nar! I do have a YouTube. There it is. Alternatively, you could just look at card. Oh, thank you, Gilliam. That's very sweet of you. But But yeah, YouTube is just for VOD archiving purposes. It's nothing like clean or anything. It's just straight up exported VODs. Because I want to have everything there, you know? For posterity's sake. I like archiving. Alright, so since these guys have... what is that? Why? Why and how? Where are all these dots coming from? Who am I? There we go. Get out of here. But since these guys are medium skin toned, let me go look at the other dwarves real quick. Yeah, see, they have like a gray color. I might make them a bit darker though, because these guys are a softer pink and more like Mediterranean colored, like this. Something like this, maybe. Maybe a little lighter. Because they are from the more north. Look how cute they are. Little chumbies. Yeah, I think this is about right. And this is just one out of many ethnicities of the dwarf. And these guys typically have much akin to hobbits. They have like really long, curly, coily, like fluffy hair like this. Where their hair is like in ringlets almost. But the hair does sit. Now, dwerg, mole hair, their hair sticks out. Their hair poofs out from their head. These guys, their hair is very coily, very curly, but it lays, much akin to what you would see like, an Irish person's curly hair would look like. Think Merida from Brave. Their hair is like curly, but it's usually red, like a brown to a auburn to a red color. Same thing with males. Their hair, they probably keep their hair shorter, because they have to do more, I'm assuming field work, because they're little field mousies. And their hair is also very curly. I see Amy is taking notes. I don't want to think too hard about their clothes right now. I want to work on one more ethnicity before we close out. And that are the forest squirrels. So we're going to actually turn these guys down, and we're going to work on forest squirrels. Now, what are the forest squirrels, you may ask? They're another type of dwarf. They're another type of dwerg. However, because they are all rodent-like, these versions of dwarves are tree dwellers. They still burrow. They still live in holes of something, whether that be a mountain or a hill. But these guys live in trees, in hollow trees, because the trees here are huge, and they turn it into a house. And you know, they also have tails, they have big ears, they have claws, and they have rodent teeth, just like a squirrel does. But they look kind of different, and we're gonna explore that real quick. So once again, let's work on the females. They are roughly in tandem with the same size as the field mice. They're about the same size. However, they're not so cute. I wanted them to look as gangly and as creepy as possible. So we're gonna work on that real quick. I want to design their ethnicity now. So let's get the head in. Let's get the chin. And just like squirrels, their ears are a lot longer. Let me go look at a squirrel. Let's go stare at some squirrels. They look so funny. This is going to be interesting. Yeah? I'll be the judge of what is cute. You know what? That's fair. Alright, so they look pretty close to field mice. But their ears are a bit more up. Like so. Also a little thinner. And their ears have hair on the tips. Like so. I may need to lower their eyes. Their eyes aren't that high on their head. There we go. Yes, if we're looking at the dwarves in different designs, and we look at the strong ones, what the heck? No! Help me! Well, okay, I'm sure they look cute, but they're gremlins. They're absolutely chaotic. They're also really thin compared to these guys. Whoa. So the females don't really have much here. Here, let's do this first. Yeah, they're like thin dwarves. Which is kind of anti-dwarf, honestly, but it's the best way to describe them. They have the same arms. Although their arms are a little thinner. Their wrists are smaller. I feel like their fingers would also be longer. Yes, they are very slender. These dwarves are slender. Because they're very athletic and they're constantly climbing up trees. They need to have a much lighter body build in order to hold up their own weight. Their fingers are also longer. And their claws are also bigger, and their fingers are thin. Like so. But the most fun about them that I really like... You know how I said every dwarf has a tail? What kind of tail does a squirrel have? They have these upturned, like, big-ass, fluffy motherfuckers. Yep. My dwarves have the biggest, bushiest little tails. that stick right the fuck up. Like so. And that is what my tree dwarves look like. They have the cutest, bushy little tails. Now I'm just staring at squirrels. Squirrels are so cute. Do they use their tails as pillows? They probably could. They could probably use them as pillows or as blankies. Aw, that'd be adorable. Think about it. Baby tree dwarves curled up in little tails, little tail blankets. That'd be adorable. Aw. Yeah, there they are, my gremlins. My gangly little dwarves. With the silly, poofy tails. Here, I'm gonna copy this over real quick. Put it on the mail. Alright, now I'm gonna draw the mail. What type of squirrel? Red? I would think red. Red or gray. Probably not black. But definitely red. I'm actually in a D&D game with some friends. Oh, nice! And yeah, I did say this was for a D&D game. Sorry, I didn't catch that. I was too busy giggling at my stupid dwarves. But yes, this is for a D&D campaign, a custom one, where things are a lot different. Now I can show you a bit, but races will give you different traits. So typically, when you look at races and ethnicities and stuff, like let's say I want to play standard D&D, and I pick a dwarf, a dragonfolk bard, an interesting combo I've been told. Fair, but dragonfolk and bards don't exist in my world. Like I said, this is custom. This is completely custom made. You will find nothing the same with Faerun or D&D standard. I've switched a lot of stuff. So I wouldn't even call it D&D. It's just D&D inspired, rather. It runs on the D&D system, but the races and classes are all different. And this is how it typically works. I've written it all down here. But instead of an ability score +2, you get an ability score +1 instead. For whatever race you pick. Like if I pick an elf, I get a dex +1 instead of a dex +2. But that dex +2 moves to something else. And this is also explaining how the breeding works. Like if you want to make a half race, a half-breed race, instead of just having a half-orc or a half-elf, you can have a half-anything. You can have a half-elf, half-dwerg put together, that I've been calling a dwelf. Like, you can pretty much combine them with anything as long as they're compatible. And then the ability score increase is +2 for the culture. I'm more interested in playing the Uncle Dwarf than my drow at the moment. Oh no. Yes, oh my god, a flying squirrel dwarf. I wonder how that would work. But yeah, culture is where you get everything. And this isn't like your standard, you know, let's say I pick an elf, I get +2 dex, and then I get +1, I don't know, int or some shit, because I picked, the high elves. High elves, in mine, would be considered a culture, and you wouldn't get +1 int, you would get +1 dex, +1 int. And then 1 dex from the elf. And the reason I do that is because my world is more like a mixing pot than a straight and standard, no, you must all adhere to this. So a human could be raised by high elves if we're going by Faerun standards. And a human could have 4 stats in whatever choice they pick, and then if they lived with high elves their whole life, they would also get the ability score increase of dex and int. So I'm making it to where you can live in any culture that you want as long as that culture is available. There are some that you can't touch, it just happens, but most cultures can have another race living there with them. Because it's just how the world works. And then, of course, we have my races. Oh yeah, and there's the goats. We'll cover the goats later. And all of the pictures are just chosen based on as much accuracy as I could make. I do want to draw my own art for it at some point, but this isn't for, like, commercial use. It's just personal game fun, so I'm not really worrying about, oh look, I used a piece of art someone drew. It's like, I'm not here to flaunt it to anybody. It's just there for visual purposes. I feel like I would trust the Darren more than the Satyr. Yeah, I would trust the Darren more than I would trust the Satyr. Although, I'd still be wary of the women. The women are huge, foreboding, terrifying, and very aggressive. Think hyenas. I based their race off of how hyenas act. Also, my character's backstory, the TLDR of it, is that he's the son of a leader of a semi-nomadic bandit tribe. He ran away from the tribe because his father didn't allow him to pursue his true passion. Music! Nice. Alright, time to draw the male squirrel. Fluffy ears! You have your wish. I ate actual food. Good! I had steamed broccoli, sweet potato, and some chicken. Yes, you are good. You're fine. You did it. I'm glad you had food. I am still eating pretzels, by the way. I'm gonna steal another one. Nom nom nom. How? I'm very proud of you, Pyrian. Also, I don't know if you missed it or not, but we are now drawing a new ethnicity of dwarf. We drew my field mice, which they're cute and chumby, and now I'm drawing the the crackden version of them, the gremlin version, where they are squirrels, not field mice. Alright, so the males do not have, like, show muscle, they just have, like, lean muscle. Like so. You didn't miss it? Oh, okay. That means you also saw my D&D campaign notes. Tee-hee! Okay, that looks fine. Alright, now I can draw the line art for these guys. Oh wait, I need that. Characters with dex builds, acrobatics is pretty insane. Nice. Aw, I don't often make male characters, but when I do, they usually seem to have a wholesome fatherly energy about them. That's adorable. I'm like that, but with female characters. I cannot make female characters to save my life. I'm actually very bad at making female characters. I've tried. But yeah, these guys are the bane of the forest. If you get stuck in squirrel territory, you might as well, like, just pray to your god then and there. Because they are very territorial, they're very protective of their trees. And they will also shoot you the fuck up with darts and whatever weapons they have at their disposal. You do not want to cross the path of a squirrel dwarf. And they have fur on the tips. Familiar with making male and female characters in the past, but now in the present I've taken to making non-binary characters as well. Ooh, nice. I think I have like 1 or 2 non-binaries. Quintain Trouble, that's a name. But I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Furion. Scott theming around the blue Buckeye moths, and he is a bastard with big plans. We all love him. 4 acro, 3 for medicine, survival, stealth, and sleight of hand. That's not bad. That is definitely nothing to sneeze at. Well, that reminds me, I still need to find players for my campaign. I have 2. I have 2 ready. make an announcement about it at some point. Alright, he's got the lean muscle. He doesn't have, like, a broad-ass, like, barrel chest or anything, but he... they definitely have some sort of, chest to them. It says your character has the jack-of-all-trades ability. Half of my proficiency bonus is added to all non-proficient skills? Oh, that's pretty cool, too. I forgot that was a thing. I'm also just gonna do a bit of this, just small amounts of muscle, nothing crazy. Because they are very slender. Yeah, gentle muscle. Gentle muscle exists, I'm just saying. I have to be so careful with how I draw this. I'm so fucking scared. Because, like, it's not in my nature to, like, get rid of a man's package, you know? But Twitch yells about it now, apparently. So I have to be very careful with what all I draw on my models here. Oh, that reminds me. Next Monday, for art, if I don't have any redeems or commissions in the line, I'm thinking I'm going to take the Live 2D model, the Live 2D character that we came up with, the new VTuber, and I want to make it an actual Live 2D model. I want to draw a model for it. And then I want to try and rig it on stream. Because I have been practicing Live 2D, and I do want to eventually make my own Live 2D model. However, that's a long way away because I have way too many ambitious plans for it. And I've overwhelmed myself just thinking about it. Oh, hiccup. Let me scoot his knees up just a bit, because it looked a little silly. Yeah, Twitch says no bulge. Bulge? Bulgent. Get it out of here. And I'm like, well, even though it's a natural part of anatomy, Ken doll it is. Icky cups. Nart. Oh yeah, that is a problem, Gil. Squimsh. Squimshy boy. There we go. Toes. Actually, let me make that look a little better. It looks a little wonkus. Okay. It's because of the way I'm doing the shape. It looks so funny. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just stick with that. That looks fine, I guess. Glass cannon at best and unsuited for combat at worst. Oh, nar. Alright, these guys have much longer fingers and longer nails. There we go. Because they got little squirrel nails, little. Suited for combat, have you seen the many ankles I've bitten? That's true, Usagi has taken out many an ankle. There we go. Small arms. There we go. He looks pretty good. Now let me just get his tail down. Cause flumpy. Actually, let me do that again. Cure wounds? That's not bad still. Our designated healer flaked out before the game started. Oh no! I'm sorry about that, buddy. So I'm going for Bard Lock. To be fair, it's better than not having a healer. Because not having a healer can make or break your team. A bark. Bark, bark. Whoa, that is a crazy looking squirrel. I'm looking at squirrel tails, don't mind me. Okay, so their tails are very fluffy, so I'm gonna have to flump. A group of 6 and no healer? How the fuck did that happen? Oh, okay, you explained how that happened, but still, a group of 6 and not one fucking healer. That's awful. I make it crucial to make sure there's a healer in one group. Yeah. Yeah, that's shitty. But I'm glad to hear you guys are at least trying to make it work. There we go. There's my guy's tail. Now I can bring it over to the lady. Whee! Tail! Behold, fluffy tail. Bunnies and squirrels are well acquainted? Are they? And yeah, you're right, Pyrian. Healing items will become a lot more redundant. The DM's gonna have to pick up on the fact that there's no healer. Give cute squirrel nose. There we go. For about half the third of the D&D group, this is our first D&D game, myself included, so we had no idea that they even existed, and our DM didn't tell us they existed. I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. Hopefully you guys are able to come across them in your session, because that doesn't sound like fun. If you guys are, like, always on the brink of death because you don't have, like, a cleric or something. Squirrels help you raid veggie gardens, and in return, we bunnies help find nuts. Nice. There we go. I had to sit in my chair different, and by different, I mean I had to cross my legs different. Sounds like a whole lot of trouble. Stop! No, sorry. Yes. But yeah, I wasn't sitting gay enough in my chair. I had to take a lotus position. $39K. Oh shit, you're getting there. Alright, now let me give the lady her fluffy little fuzzy ears. There you go, ma'am. Your puns hurt my soul. Not in a bad way, just they hurt. The combat's Dark Souls difficulty since we roll like shit. Oh no, I'm sorry, Gil. Now you're making me want to work on my D&D campaign. Like, just toss the races and, like, just start working on the campaign itself. God damn it. Because I really do want to start my campaign. And I have pretty much the whole intro ready. I know how the characters are going to meet. I know the world, the state of the world, at their time of, like, starting in the campaign. But I have no players to do this with. Which Dark Souls? Oh no. It's a group of 7 since the DM provided a combat NPC to make the combat less like hell. Yeah. Especially since you guys were originally supposed to have 7, because you said your healer skipped out on you. That would make sense that the DM would offer you that helping hand. Otherwise, if the DM was leaving you high and dry, that's not a very good game helper. It's not a very good game runner. No offense. I mean, some people would probably have fun doing that, but I'd want to offer that extra help. I would personally make them a healer. Maybe not be as strong as a cleric, but definitely something. I would give you something especially if I knew you guys were, like, struggling. Because that's just not fair that your healer just opted out. Alrighty. Squirrels! It's his first time DMing. Ah, that makes sense. Understood. Let me draw the rib cage real quick. There we go. The LDR healer wasn't supposed to enter the game until the second session. The NPC was there for the first session, so I assume the NPC was going to be planned either way. Right, but if they were going to be replaced by your 7th person, aka your healer, then they were probably either a one-off party NPC or an NPC that you would get to see separate, but not a part of your party. At least that's what I'm understanding. And then you guys sadly lost your 7th, and the DM probably went, well, fuck, and kept the NPC. At least that's what I would have done. I'm like, oh shit, okay, well, here's Gerald forever. You guys get to know. Hopefully you guys aren't sick of him. You know. And there we go. Tail done. There we go. I did it! I made my squirrels. The funniest part of our game so far is the tiefling of the group sucker punched a priest in the face. Hell yeah! That's gotta be thematic about something. I just realized the lady's eyes here are a lot bigger. Why do I do this? Who am I? Because I want the, yeah, there we go. I wanted their eyes to be, like, small and kind of beady compared to the others. They're also extremely creepy and hostile and just, oh no, I never drew the rest of her leg! Who am I? That's okay, I can do this. Woo. This music is creepy, I ain't gonna lie, Chief. Oh no, wrong color. Alright, let's go in and clean this up. Then I can color these guys. No, right after he did it, he immediately... Oh, wait. Right after he did it, immediately after he did it... I read that stupid. He realized the irony of what he did. He didn't know it was a priest at first. Fair. Just knock the shit out of the priest. Just, you know... punch your local bishop. There's nothing wrong with it. Local! Wait, no. Vicar. Punch your local vicar. That's a word. Toss a fist to your vicar, oh tiefling of karma. I'm assuming the priest had it coming. Okay, that looks fine. Well, let's go over here and clean this up. Oh, it literally just does not want to wedge itself into that space. I see. There we go. The priest walked out of the door and blam! Oh, no relation to the tiefling or anything. Oh, okay. Why'd the tiefling sucker punch him? Why'd they go in? So hard on the poor priest. I've just sneezed. Ow, ow. Oh, thank you, Usagi. Not even the tiefling knows why he did it. Well. Oh, bless. Think. Also, Blue! I didn't even realize you were here at first. I'm sorry. I'm over here jamming out to my creepy music. How are you doing, cutie? The priest lord was sick of his shit and guiding the tiefling's fist into his face. You know what? Yeah, that's my headcanon now. There we go. They are colored. Now let's just get in the... you didn't see me, I was hiding behind the rock. Oh, of course, of course. That makes sense. Oh, fuck, I need to give them their underwear. They're just sitting here with nothing on. Alright, so they have more of a yellow, like a gold undertone to their skin. And they match the trees. They typically match the trees. So something like this, where their skin's like tree bark, kind of. Like a light tree bark. There we go. So, now we can see the difference between them. Let me scoot them over. I'll even do that with these guys as well. So if we look at just the females, you can see that this is what a mountain dwarf looks like. This is what a field mouse dwarf looks like, a field dwarf, and this is what a tree dwarf looks like. Or dwerg, as we call them. Alright, I'll scoot them back over, and I need to give these guys their underwear. Oh, I popped my back. The tiefling and the rogue of the group had a bit of a disagreement, which led to the tiefling putting a laxative into the rogue's drink. That's so mean! Sign looks intimidating. Yes, good. Be intimidated by the dwarf ladies. Also, I want to scoot this up a bit. This looks a little awkward to me. There we go. Much better. There are a few con saves thrown, a few pants later. Oh no. There we go. Alright, undie on. Now I gotta give it to the dude. Come here, dude. Let's get you your undies. Before Twitch yells at me. About how you were underpantsant. And this is what I mean by Twitch clapping my cheeks and I want to stay kosher. Yes, there are some anatomy features that I have added, specifically in this area that Twitch would not like, on a lot of my other races. However, all of it is covered. Come on now. I want to do this in the least bulge-looking way possible. Close enough. Underwearant. You sent me a DM for after stream. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have to stay bulgent. I don't want to get yelled at by Twitch. Twanch? Twanch, please. I do want to give these guys... Nope, wrong button. Let's color their undies real quick. Oh, I can just do this. There we go. Cute. Chumby. Cute and chumby. There we go. Undies. The next D&D character I want to make, I know for sure will be chaotic neutral. But they really be neutral. Think more chaotic good and chaotic evil with no in between. Well, yeah. They won't really be neutral. They basically go back and forth. Which is basically neutral. Neutral has to do with, kind of either going back and forth or staying in between. Chaotic chaotic is about what you want. There we go. Underwear. I have done it. I'll go back to the lighter color. Alrighty, my the ethnicities of my dwarves that are readily available to be played are done. Now, I don't know how it's going to come in with my sheet here. I might have to make different yeah, whitey tighties. I might have to make different sheets for each of them. Because they look like they'd be two different races, right? Because let's look at it again. Yeah, they all look like they'd be completely different races, but they're not. They're actually the same. They all have tails, they all have big ears, and they all have claws. And then they're short. They're about 4 or 5 or less. But then again, humans do that too. Humans have really crazy ethnic, like, body differences sometimes. Oh, I should probably color them now. Their eyes and stuff. Because, see, I colored the female dwarf's facial features. I forgot I should probably do that for these guys, too. Each one has stuff you like. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you like them. Ah, there it is. Alright, let's color these guys in. For whatever reason, everyone in the D&D game I'm in are already really tall. I'm 6'3". I think I'm one of the shorter ones in the group. Jeez. Tall. All y'all giant motherfuckers out here. Alright. Since I'm basing them off of, like, Mediterranean/Irish, aka, like, Southern European look, not quite like Nordic look, more like, yeah, South European, I'm gonna give them, like, hazel eyes and brown and red hair. So I'm gonna give this guy... Let's get this guy, like, sweet honey brown eyes, almost. Almost hazel. Like, something in here. Maybe a bit darker. Like sweet honey eyes. And then let's give him auburn, like a dark red auburn. Maybe a little more red than that. Maybe a bit darker. Me to tall people. Angry. Aw, why you cry, Amy? Oh, 'cause one cute have stub tail, one pudge with wiggle hair, and one athletic and floomfy. Yeah. I also wish I could just reach things, Usagi. Nar! Let me fix that. Actually, I can just clip it. That's fine. Cute! Alright, let's do this to the lady as well. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Cute Chumby. Who's angry at tall people aka me? Oh, that's fair. I'm like 5'1". I'm little. I'm not angry at tall people so much as I'm just angry at me being short. Why'd my mom have to put me on the, like, lowest height setting when she was in character creation for me, huh? What the fuck is that? Alright, so since I gave the guy, like, soft honey eyes, I'm gonna give the girl more, red? Red eyes? Not red eyes, green eyes, I meant. Yes, of course, those are red eyes. I may be colorblind. I was thinking red hair and green eyes. Because I want to give her more orangey hair. Like, maybe this. Maybe a bit darker. Something like that. Yeah, we are all 5'1" now. You don't want to be tall? Oh, I'm sorry, Amy. Alright, those are some pretty decent colors for these guys. So now I'm going to add in the colors for these little ones. These absolute crack fiends. You're a foot taller than me. Oh, jeez. That is really tall. But it's not too tall. Some people are into really tall girls. Aw, Amy. Yeah, there's a whole demographic for tall girls, I promise. A lot of people would want a 6'1" mommy to step on. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Alright, and their fur color, their hair and fur color on their ears and tails are usually around the same color as the trees around them, just to act as a slight camouflage. Yes, Deep Blue, what's up? What'd I say? Am I wrong? What did I say? Am I wrong and did I stutter? I'm just saying. Whoa! Lady face! Dun, dun. Ladyface, welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! How are you? You were doing art. Nice. Let's...
I am such a cute bean. I
Aw.
look cute as hell in my pretty crop top, and I've been such a good girl, so please tie me up and spank me, tentacle daddy. Ooh.
Okay. I was not expecting. I was like, oh, ooh woo, haha. They clipped you saying ooh woo, and then just. Anyway, welcome in, readers. For those of you who do not know me, hello. I'm Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he/him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. That clip was great. Exposed and fucking the weave snatched. Caught in 4K. They redeemed me to say something new. Understandable. The things we do for chat. But yes, thank you so much for the raid and welcome in. Thank you for trusting me with your community. That was beautiful. Since you are all in here, I did want to let you guys know. Today it is Wednesday, so we are world building. And I am designing different types of dwarves. So far we have standard Tolkien dwarf, but they are more like naked mole rats, so they have one queen to many males, akin to bees, and then they have mostly infertile females, and then the occasional fertile male and female. And that's their society. And this is what they look like. Here, let me show them off real quick. These are the dwarves. This is the female, this is the male, and these are the infertile females. And then I designed another type of dwarf. They're like mousies. They're cute, chubby, and they're like 5 to 3. They're 3'9"? 3'9"? Yeah, they're 3'9" to 4 feet, and they're very cute. And now we are coloring my third type of dwarf. They are squirrels. And if you haven't caught on yet, my dwarves are all based off of different types of rodents. They all have tails, they all have claws, and they all have big ears. And they're all about 4 feet or less. Love how it cut off perfectly as you got to the daddy shit, like the producer and the controller was like, quick, cut the feed, cut it! Cut it! Also, Demi Deviant, I recognize that name. Welcome in. Some people are into tall girls. Well, of course I know them. She's me, Ben Kenobi. Wanna see what we finished? It's a cute little femme kitty boy. Yes. Yes, I wanna see. You know where my Discord is. You know where my art channel is. Show, give, share with the class. Gib. Oh. Oh, I guess it didn't work. Oh, hello there. Demi Dean, thank you for the follow. And officially welcome into the Back Cafe. Have a lovely sup of tea or a dessert and enjoy your stay. Cleaned out all your Discords? Ah, you know what, that's fair. Then I will trust the link you sent. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. Yeah, I trust you enough, lady, to send a link. That's adorable, though. He's so sweet. He's so pink. He's very sweet and he's very pink. I love your art, by the way. It's so cute. Too many notices are driving me insane. That's fair. I typically just mute everything. I join it and then I immediately forget it's there. I'm like, I am here for moral support, but I have forgore that you exist. Unless I need to hop in. I usually stay in them for, like, voice chats, really. Like, if I know I'm not gonna join a VC in it, I usually don't stay. Just that's how I run. There we go. Alright, let us color this guy's face now. Shading details on the hair nearly murdered me. I feel that. Oh, I forgot to color his hair and his ears. Whoops. Oh, wait, right. I wanted to make his just a bit darker. Let's do that. Because their hair is like a really dark brown red. It's supposed to look kind of like a mahogany bark. Where they're like... Because they hide in the trees, and they're pretty good at camouflage. There we go. Alright, my dwarves are done. Oddly enough, most of the servers I'm in have movie nights. Ah, nice. It's just a coincidence. Fair. I thought about having, like a watch party of some sort, but I don't know what I'd watch, if I'm being honest. Oh, hiccup. Yeah, I have no idea what I would watch. Probably anime. Probably some sort of anime. Alright, let's go look now at the website. Oh, right, I closed it. But since we've covered all of this, I could go through here. We don't need to worry about any of this. And I'm probably gonna start trying to cover just pure culture, because their body structure is pretty much... Most just leave it to a community vote? Oh, that's fair. It would still just be anime. I'd be like, hey, which anime do you want to watch? Vote now. Anime or anime? I'd probably take suggestions, too. It's like, what do you guys want to do? And then put that up to a poll. But I am very bad at, like, choosing stuff. Alright, let me grab up the culture stuff now. Because, like I said, it's all pretty much standard. Other than the stuff I've already covered, they're just humans. They're like short humans. Girls und Pansia? What's a girls und Pansia? Pansia. Pansia? I don't know how to pronounce that. Can we watch Blue Exorcist? What is Blue Exorcist? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know a whole lot of animes. I apologize. I'm uncultured. I am a swine. I do not deserve. Alrighty. But yeah, hands and feet, I've already covered it. Hands, they're human hands, they're feet hands. Feet hands? What's wrong with me? Hello, Mimi Fox! Welcome in! Welcome to the Bat Cafe! Enjoy a cup of tea or a dessert and enjoy your stay. And then tails. I may fill all of this out to explain each tail, but for the most part, I'm not going to worry about that. Also, their hair. All of their hair is pretty curly, coily, and thick, but depending on the dwerg, depends on just how unruly the hair can get. Hello, Mimi. And then as for skin color, hair color, eye color, we are just gonna cover that. It's very similar to humans. Biology, they're rodents, such as mice, moles, and squirrels. Their senses, locomotion, sleep cycle, chromosomes, sexual dimorphism, growth stages, all of this is just... It's literally all just English. Or English? All just humans. Yes, you got a call today with your PC will be ready in about a week or so. Which means you can debut. Nice! I'm really excited for you. I still need to debut. I haven't technically debuted yet. I just went, hey, I have a PNG. Hey, here's a 3D model. But don't worry. That all changes in a couple of months. Stay tuned for that. You did a debut? What do you mean? No, I didn't. I've never debuted. I just randomly went, hey guys, here's a 3D model, because I feel like it. I've never had an official, like, hey guys, I'm debuting. But I am going to be doing something official. Yeah, Usagi. Yeah, I don't consider it a debut, because I never made a spectacle of it, nor did I, like, lead up to it. I just went, hey, I'm making a 3D model. Fuck it. I misunderstood what a debut was and just thought it was streaming with a model for the first time. Yeah. I didn't really understand the concept of the debut either. Not to mention, this would be considered a debut because I want a UI overhaul. I'm probably going to have an emote overhaul. My emote's emotions are going to stay the same for the most part, but I'm going to have a cleanup. It's going to be a birthday present to me. It's not bad by any means, but it's really fun to watch. The writing's kind of meh, though. You sort of have to watch it like an action movie. Where you're like, okay, I'm not coming here for the plot. I just made my model and that was it. That's how I started. Yeah. Kind of the same, although, like I said, I stayed a PNG for a while. It was a honk PNG, so I was really proud of it, and it was really cool looking. And then I went, I want to move around though. Models look cool. And then I made one. But don't worry, like I said, I'm planning something. I don't think I'll ever have a debut. I love watching others, but doing it myself is just not me. That's fair. That's fair, Himi. And who knows? Maybe it's not all that's cracked up to be. I am scheming. I'm scheming. You can't prove nothing. But don't worry, you guys will know more about that in the coming weeks. I'll probably make an announcement on Twitter. But right now, I don't need to really worry about it. Hello, Pats, how are you? And Ladyface. I'm echolocating for a sweet lady. But yeah, we're not gonna cover this stuff. I don't care enough. It's not something I want. Biology is boring. That's a lie. I love biology. But, this particular sense, it's boring in a sense that we'd just be writing out humans, but short. So, I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna close it out, and we're gonna start working on their cultures. Each one, by the way. Because, when it came to the Trakovish, my lovely underlings, we know who they are. Here, we'll pull those guys up real quick. Where is my folder? There it is. Yeah, when we talked about the Trakovish, these guys, a long time ago, I basically designed them with one ethnicity and one culture in mind. You're doing good, just been busy. Nice. What you I don't wanna I guess dox you or anything, but if you wanna talk about it, what you been busy with? But yeah, these are the Trakovish, the underlings, as I've been calling them, in the, yeah, I guess, common tongue. The common tongue would call them underlings. And we went ham with these motherfuckers. However, there are only... Technically, there's only one of them. There's only one ethnicity of them. And they don't really have a separation of culture either, because they're all concentrated in the same area, and they're all kind of homogenous when it comes to their look and their design. And we went over what they look like. But with the dwerg, it's completely different. They have so many, like, different cultures and stuff, so I think I'm gonna be covering that. Oh, just IRL stuff, nothing worth mentioning? Oh, of course, of course. Jackson! Squeaky bat. How are you, buddy? Ah, let me fix that. But yeah, I don't need to cover all this. Not really. Wardrobe change, I see. Lady face? Let me slip into something more comfortable. For those of you who would like to see. It me. I'm in my wardrobe. I'm in my wardrobe change. Dress is pretty. Oh, thank you. I need to update it though. Like, I'm on my tippy toes. Oof. But yeah, I have a bow. However, the design itself, while it looks cute, it's, I don't know, it's, there's something about it. I don't know, there's just something about it that I want to clean up and make a little better. It's an okay maid outfit, but I want, like, a more traditional maid outfit. If that makes sense. Hi, how are ya? Alright, I'll get away from the camera. Let me get in my seat. Like the little bow wings. I do too! I love my little bow wings. I'm keeping the bow wings. But there are some things I need to change. Like this top right here, it's just nice. It's not Buemus. It's not the most kosher. Need to design one as well. Oh, I want a rainbow maid dress for mine. Ooh, rainbow maid dress. That'd be pretty. Alrighty, so let me grab the dwerg. The dwemer? No. Wrong dwarves. Those are Skyrim dwarves. Those are Elder Scrolls dwarves. We're not designing those guys. Oh, right! I forgot. Okay, so, for those of you who missed it, I split up species, my culture template, I split it up into 3 segments. Species, fashion, and culture. So now I can actually open up just whatever I feel like and look at it through that. I may need to split it into one more thing as well, but I don't know yet. But yeah, see, look it. I now have just a culture template. I copied everything over, so we can start using that, just this, for whatever culture stuff I want to do with my dwarves. Alright, let me grab this up for now, though. Now before I am able to work on all this, let me go find them. Here they are. Where's the clothes? That's their tail. Oh, here it is. So, for those of you who were here last week, this is the clothes that I designed for them. Oh, and I forgot. I need to color the dudes here. I'm dumb. Oh, I see. I put it all on the same layer. Why did I do that? I may need to fix that. Let's fix that, actually. Hello, ma'am. Don't mind me. Alright, let's give her an actual thing on another layer, because that's not what that was supposed to be. Alright, and she had dark brown eyes, like so. And their eyes are much bigger than the standard dwarf, because they live mostly underground. While the other dwarves typically get to see a lot of sunlight, these guys are usually underground. There we go. And yeah, I'm redoing this because it was on the wrong layer. I fucked up. There we go. There we go. Now we can do the same with the guys. Oh, lips, right. I was about to just head on out. I'm like, oh, I'm done. Oh, geez, nope. The lips look a little too orangey. Let's fix that. Oh yeah, that looks better. Kind of. There we go. Ah! No! Usagi! Don't eat that! Whack! I want them to hold me. Aww. The male or the female? Or both? This music's spooky. Oh, that's creepy. I just tabbed into my my playlist and it's just a picture of Majora standing in the distance of a forest staring at me. Like, yeah, that matches the music. that certainly matches. I am now a spooked baby. Both, though mainly the female? Ah, fair. Why do I feel like the females are very dominant in this species? Not me enjoying dommy mommies. Listen. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Look, doms are great. What do you want from me? There we go. I have officially colored them all. Oh, have a good lurk, Ladyface. And like I said, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Have a good rest. Because God knows I'm tired as fuck whenever I'm done streaming. Alrighty, so I have the colors done. Now I made these guys a little darker because they're usually out a lot more. The females, the fertile females and the fertile males are usually in the mountain, they don't leave. However, the infertile females do leave. They leave quite a lot. It's because they're the workers. They're the ones that leave the quote-unquote hive, to do trade, gather resources, gather imports, exports. Didn't really think about the male till you colored in the hair and the mouth. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Oops. I should also color in his nip nops at some point, but I'll do that off stream. Or, I guess I could do it now. Fun little trick, by the way. If you want to know someone's nipple color, or if you want to figure out the nip color when you're drawing something, just grab the lip color and plop it in there. And that's how it works. Let's do that for the male as well. Let's grab his lip color, and that becomes his nip color. Now that isn't a hard and fast rule, but it's a pretty decent rule to follow. At least when it comes to coming up with colors. Lip color, nip color, and tip color are all the same color. If you catch my drift. If you smell the flowers I'm wafting your way, if you know. Anyway. There's my dwerg. My dwerg over here at least. I'm just saying, Himi. Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong in this. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'm not wearing lipstick, I just have bright colored nips. Yeah. That'd be great. Yes, take notes, Himiko. Please. Because, I mean, I joke and I giggle and I laugh, but it's true. That's usually a really good rule of thumb. If you want to figure out, like, that secondary skin color, that's whatever it is. It's the color of the lips. The natural color, specifically. And they all go to that color. Ugh. I keep popping my back and it feels great, but at the same time it hurts. It's painful. Alrighty, so now that I have all of them officially colored in, because I forgot to the first time, anyway, I can start organizing everything here, because I have a folder for races, and these guys are in their own folders now. That's clothing. These guys are in their own folders. God, look how cute she is. I'm sorry, just look at her. Look at her little face. I just love how cute she is. I'll come up with a third gender at some point. But I understand not every culture is going to have a welcomed third gender, as fucky as that is. Not all of them do. But these guys, I feel like they probably would after a while, because they have a lot of connection with the Moldwerg, and they would go, oh hey, this is a cool cultural thing. And I feel like at first, probably at some point, their culture was like, no, we don't do that. How many people in chat just checked their nips? Real question. How many of y'all motherfuckers just looked at your nipples and went, yeah, that's my lip color? I'm just saying. Miko. Did you check, Yumi? Don't call me out. It's beautiful. You guys are great. I appreciate you. I love and appreciate everyone here. Especially Nipcheck and Himi. We love you. Also, just as a preface, it is almost 100 degrees here, so I started feeling the heat. That is, I guess, a reminder that please get a drink of water, stay hydrated, stay cool, stay in the AC, stay in the air, fan, whatever you have. Put a damp towel on your head or a damp rag. Get a bag of ice. I don't care. Cool yourself off. Please. Please and thank you. Ugh, I actually just had to take a sip. Whoa! That spooked me. Aw, thank you, Himiko, for the sipping. Yes, but the sippy goes for you guys too. I want to make sure you guys aren't dehydrating at all. Please. Thank you. But yes, these guys would probably try to consider, a non-binary approach, because I want these guys to have a binary, while the other dwerg have a trinary. Because, like I said, not everything has a trinary, sadly. But these guys would probably start working on a non-binary gender, and they probably have them, but it's probably not as developed as the other dwerg. Same thing with these guys. These guys also probably don't have that. But we will figure all of that out whenever I start working on their culture fully. Now, I can start lining some of their clothes, actually. Because they are different cultures, each of them has different clothes. These guys I've based quite a bit off of Mesopotamian-looking clothes, where it's made out of a woolly fiber. But Himiko doesn't have lips. Himiko has lips. She has dark purple lips. They're very pretty. I drew them. Ugh, had to adjust my headset. Sorry about the crinkling. But who wants to see a cute Himi? I can show you. I've drawn her before. Let's see. Where are you, Himi? There she is. Yeah, I drew Himiko's, I drew her reactive. Or her initial reactive. And she has dark purple lips. The ploy to show a cute Himi worked. Yeah, it's a subtle purple lip. My art style goes for more full lips, so I drew Himi's lips bigger and fuller. But there she is, the cute Himiko pet. I pet the cute girl. Girl found. Girl pet. Yes. Me like girl. Yes, pat the Himi. Yep, that looks like the same color to me. I see, you're out here looking for Himiko's nipple color. Aw, Himi, no, it's okay. We're just teasing you gently, I promise. Very gentle tease. Okay, there it is. I couldn't find the folder. So I'm going to start lining their hair. Because I want to see their hair. I want to see big poof hair. Oh, right. Actually, because I've already worked on these guys, I think it'd be fun to design some clothes for the other dwerg. Because see, these guys, like I said, they're very Mesopotamian, but I want to work on the cultures for the other two. Now, I don't know where the hell I'm going to start, because I'm kind of dumb, but I do have a lot of folders, and I have a lot of stuff that's been saved, so I'm going to go in... I'm gonna go in which culture? What culture? Let's see. What culture do I want to look at for a bit of inspiration? Because, like I said, I'm a proponent of inspiration, yes, but straight up taking, no. But I do like to have a base point that I start from. And I don't know where I'm gonna start with these guys. Let's see, they live in more northern biomes. They have a little bit of fat padding, just for evolution's sake, because they live in colder climates, and the cold benefits from having less of a metabolism to keep the fat on them, to keep them warm. And they are usually where people can get wool, but probably not silk. I've noticed a lot of clothing, at least clothing that is plant-based, comes from temperate climates, and they are not really in a temperate climate. They're in a colder climate. Granted, it's not as dry as and cold as the other dwerg are from, but it's still not quite like that. Starts looking at the carpet, spreading electricity everywhere. Nar. No. Usagi, please. I think you're projecting because you want to rule the world. Alrighty, let us find some plants that I can actually work with here. Because like I said, these guys can work primarily with wool, but I think because I'm basing them off of the Irish and the Mediterranean, I could see what they do. Oh, Amy, no! Watch out! Usagi's out here making static cling. Be careful. I do believe they also work primarily with wool. I don't know what cotton. I don't know if they'd be able to make cotton. Let's go see, cause their lower half is probably going to be wool. Usagi stompies, oh. Stompa stompa. Yep, cotton is grown in warm climates. Everything's grown in warm climates, I swear. So, cotton is going to be primarily in India, in places like India, Egypt, and China. So, climates like that. What about linen? I think I've already looked into this, but I don't remember where linen can come from. Flax, that's right. Where does flax come from? No, Wikipedia. You shush. Leave me alone. Yeah, flax doesn't really, grow... Oh, wait. Flax. Maybe they have flax. Let's say they have flax. Fuck it. They probably imported it from more... Oh, I see. Yeah, so flax is from a cooler climate. They can deal with it. They're still in temperate climates, but they can deal with the cold. A cooler area. So I say these guys probably get a hold of flax and wool. So they can make linen. That gives me more options. They don't mess with silk. Silk is primarily an underling thing. Underlings have spider silk. Silk isn't really made the way we do it. It's not made via, you know, spinning worms, cocoons, moth cocoons. It's made out of giant spider web. Cultivated by the underlings. Alright, let's close out some of these tabs. I don't need them anymore. I need to stop staring at them. There we go. Alright, so... yeah, they will make linen. Linen is very lovely. And now we can look at cultures that incorporated linen into their clothing. Because when I looked at wool, I wasn't just looking at the Mesopotamians, I was also looking at other people that just use wool in general, and I'm kind of going back and forth between all of them. Alright, I have to close more tabs because I have way too many tabs open. I'm McTab man. Listen. I will never not have my tabs open. I will have at least 7. And honestly, I'd probably give someone a heart attack if I let them look at my computer for too long. But I don't need them anymore. And the reason I have so many in general is because, research. But I don't need them now. Okay, so the Egyptians used linen, of course. But the Egyptians aren't really in a climate that would keep them warm. Minoans. It's research. It's regular research, not research. It's research. Okay, so I'm really excited. The Minoans used a lot of linen. Ooh, Minoans. Hell yeah. Okay, so. Oh, wow, I saw some art of Himi without the collar. Big hair. Yeah, she got big hair. She even bigger than usual. The ma'am turned into a mommy. Oh, dude. Okay. Oh, Romanian shirts look nice too. Okay. So, I like the Minoans, I like the Romanians, I like you. Ooh, traditional Ukrainian outfits are so pretty too. Oh, that's why it's the Rus. The Kievan Rus, and just the Rus in general, have really lovely traditional clothing. I don't think I'd use anything like India or Egypt. Just because they are in more temperate, like warmer areas. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm also going to just look at traditional Irish as well. So I'm going to bounce back between these three cultures. Traditional Irish, because of their Irish-looking roots. Just because I like the Irish look. Minoan look, because the Minoans were fucking cool. Also, they are Mediterranean. They are Southern European, aka they are darker, they have coily, curly hair. And they have really dope clothes. God, their clothes were cool. Granted, I won't be able to draw their clothes exactly because their titties were out, but busted, wee woo. Amy, you have been caught in 4K. Absolutely caught, wee woo. Also, can I just say this Romanian shirt is really cute? I like the design. I'm gonna keep that open. And I'm also going to look at Rus clothing, because it's also really pretty. And it matches the peoples that these kind of dwarf live in the same, like, biome of. Not necessarily Russian, but definitely Slavic adjacent, I guess? Or no, I'm going horny jail. Lock her up. Get out of my sight. Alright, so I have a few references pulled up, and we can start working on these guys. So, as stated, I wanted their hair to be very poofy, very curly. Very different from the mole dwarfs. The mole dwarfs have, like, really thick, sticky out hair. These guys just have really nice curly hair. Like how, like I said, these guys have— oh no! I have my symmetry tool on! But like how these dudes would have, like, really, really curly hair. And it would be basically like ringlets, almost. Like so. And then the females would have— whoopus. Very corally hair. Like I said, think Merida from Brave. There we go. Very curly, curly hair. Now the Minoans also had very, very curly hair, which is why I got real excited. So I'm just going to keep those as like a standard hairstyle that's down and loose, who cares. I'm sure they'll have different hairstyles from that, but for now, that's all I'm sticking with. Oh, hey me. Cute. Do we have to pet you? Do we have to give you a gentle pet on the head? Oh, right. These guys are dwarves. However, I don't want them to have facial hair. The hobbits didn't have a whole lot of facial hair, but I am thinking of giving them, like, sideburns, like that. But nothing crazy. They'd probably just get sideburns at most. That goes down, probably across, and then stops about midway down the jaw, at most. But other than that, they're going to be pretty minimal when it comes to facial hair. Alright, let's pull up some dresses and outfits. This one's nice, this one's nice. Oh, that's cute! What the fuck? Don't mind me, I'm just staring at cool outfits. I'm trying to find some Minoan references for outfits to put out here to show you guys, but literally all of them have their titties out, so I'm having to be very careful with what I do here. I don't want to show a nip on a stream, so I'm being as cautious as possible. Alright. And these guys would not show off nips. That's not who they are. Yeah, the Minoans had a constant tits out day. Every day was Booba Appreciation Day for them. Alright, Alright, so they all have cinched waists, I've noticed. They appreciate cinched waists. The Minoans, and then even these guys. The particular, Slavic-looking outfits that I'm looking at. So yeah, we'll have a cinched waist. Oh, vests. There's also vests, I've noticed. They wear vests quite a bit. Now the question is, which one? Seraphon? Is that what I want to do? Well, those are cute, but no, that's not what I want to do. Alright, that works. So, it looks like each piece of clothing typically has something like this. Oh no, my symmetry tool isn't on. Let's fix that. There we go. Alright, so each piece of clothing seems to have this sort of, like, vestment, where they put it over this linen look. Now, we're not gonna have it tits out. We're not gonna go full... Actually, we could go tits out if we have the linen underneath. Because the way the Minoans dress, they typically have this. And this goes underneath. It goes underneath tid, like so. And then it kind of pushes it up. And then their titties are just straight up out. They don't care. However, These guys are going to be wearing a linen shawl. They're going to be wearing like a chemise, kind of. So something like this. Then maybe a string here. So yeah, they would be wearing something like that. No! It's not what I wanted. Then everything would be pulled in. There we go. So yeah, they could have a tits out day if they wanted. Let's wrinkle this just a bit, and then I'm going to bring this in and turn this... Actually, I have an idea. There we go. And then it would be laced. And then they could wear these tight lacers that kind of pull in their fat, kind of. Because it's kind of like a corset, but it's more like a stay. And it's shaped around the body. It probably has bones. Just to keep things pulled in. Like so. You played GTA for the again and found out they added new types of dresses. Oh, unfortunately you can't wear jackets with them. Oh. All right. I think that looks good. So they have like a corset folding underneath their outfit. Like so. It's laced over. And this is close-ish to how the Minoans do it, but it's also pretty close to how the Irish dress a little bit. Maybe I won't give it boning. Maybe I'll keep it how it is. Give me a sec. I'm cleaning it up. But yeah, they definitely put it under and then just tie that off as well as they could. I feel like it would be tied here, so they'd have more strings coming here. And then, of course, let's have it line up about like this, because it's half shirt. And then let's say they had it coming out like this. Cute! Actually, not as long. The males and females work outside. So, because they're like farming people. So, I don't think the ladies would have anything too long, especially if they're working. There we go. And then their chemise would be underneath, being very wrinkly and pretty. So something like that. And then they would have their sleeves. I don't think I can understand how humans could wear a corset. It looks painful. It's actually not. The way a lot of modern day stuff, as well as movies, likes to portray corsets, it's like, oh, they're these really tough, hard to wear things. But corsets have been in human society for literal hundreds of years for a reason. Here, I can show you on her what a corset typically does. Now, a corset is supposed to be modeled after the person. If you were to buy a corset nowadays, or a corset when the Industrial Revolution started picking up, corsets stopped being personal, and they started being monetized, and they weren't as comfortable. However, before that, corsets were extremely comfortable, and they always had different shapes to them, depending on the look of the era. Like, let's say, for instance, we're in the 1870s, or 1880s, 1870s, and I want a corset to match me with the current look of the 1880s. Most of them weren't. They were designed to carry the weight of the dresses. No, they were fairly comfortable. Well, I say comfortable. I mean, they're about as comfortable as a fucking bra is. As what I understand. As someone who has worn both, I can attest. Corsets are pretty comfortable. They give you back support. All they're really meant to do is squish around the natural fat that a human has. Typically, feminine frames have a bit more of a fat distribution. That's just how it goes. So corsets can mal the body around. They can move it around. Oh, okay. You said not, and I was like, uh-oh. Oh, I thought you were talking to me, not Usagi. Yeah, most of them are pretty comfortable. Bernadette Banner. Yeah, I know who that is. No, corsets are really comfortable. And before they were called corsets, they were actually called stays. But yeah, let's say we're in the 1880s and I want to follow the shape of the look for that. I would have a corset that would shape to my body. It would come up to about here. About here-ish. And then it will take on a very pleasant curve. Now, let's say I'm getting this corset fitted for this person, this character, and I want her to wear the corset fit for her. At most, it would come in just a bit more than usual of her hips and her waist. But other than that, it wouldn't really do that. And then it would come down like so. And then here, it would tie at the middle. And then you would have the clips here where you'd snap it in place. And then on the corset itself, it would have dozens of bones, whale bones specifically. And it would be cut in a very specific silhouette. Something like this. And the bones would be lined with it and would follow the corset in a very natural shape for the body. And then you tighten it in the back, and remember, these are supposed to not make you want to pass the fuck out. If you see people on TV going, oh, I can't breathe, a la the fucking Pirates of the Caribbean, that's not how corsets actually work. That's called you got small-laced and you fucked it up. Or you're wearing a corset that doesn't fit you, and you fucked it up. Corsets are just meant to take that little natural fat right here in the body, or on the hips, and just go, let's squish it in a little bit. That's it. Let's accentuate the shape a little, because it's fun. And now that I have, because like, let's look at this lovely lady. This is a woman wearing a corset, and she's wearing it correctly. She is wearing a corset. It looks about 1870s, 1880s. Tight lacing is awful. Tight lacing is a very dangerous practice, and it wasn't even practiced that often. If you see pictures of women with very, very small waists in the 1800s, that is a photoshopped image. They painted over the picture. You can see the lines where they painted it over because they wanted a really dramatic look. But this is a lady who is wearing a corset in a very, very good... Yeah, they had Photoshop back then. They cleaned up pictures and they painted over them to make them look nicer. But she is wearing a roughly 1870s, 1880s corset, and she's wearing it correctly because she's wearing something under it. That's the big draw here. A lot of people go, oh, corsets look painful because you wear them on your skin. You don't. Corsets aren't supposed to be on your skin at all. Yeah, modern actresses do wear improperly fit corsets, and they get tightly laced in it, and they're upset about it, it's painful, it's awful. But the thing is, corsets have been a thing since literally the 1920s, all the way back to the fucking 1200s. Plus, they were just called corsets once they started getting really popular, and they started changing into a certain silhouette. Until that point, they were just called stays. And stays are just bodices of some sort that push up the booba and squish in the waist by like an inch. And that's it. It's just like the ancient bra. But it covers the whole body because it's helping you shape yourself for the silhouette of the fashion. And she is wearing it very correctly. Let me go see if I can find some stays real quick. Stays are also kind of like this. Regency period! Regency period stays! Those are also really pretty. Who wants to see some Regency period stays? Me, I do. Let's go look at that. Regency period is 1790s, aka it's on the cusp of the 1800s. It's actually right when the Rococo era fell because Marie Antoinette and, you know, all of that crazy shit happened. You know, everyone got their heads cut off. And people went, oh no, I do not want to look like that shit. Let's get rid of everything we have to do with that kind of clothing. Let's go back to looking like Hellenistic Greek figures. And then they did. And the stays reflected it. And this is what they looked like. Let me grab a pretty good picture. I'm looking for a pretty accurate picture, because some stays looked like this, others didn't. But this is a pretty good, pretty decent look. But as you can see, it's this white piece, and that's it. It's ancient bras. This was the ancient corset. Some of them came down a little more, some stayed where this one is. Here's another one. This one's a lot better to see at. But look at that. It's basically like that. Well, except here she would have had it tied on something. There would have been two holes on either piece, and it would have been tied together for shoulder adjustments. But this is essentially it. Oh, here, like this. See, she would have it tied out right here for shoulder adjustment. But it was just for support. It was just to push the boobs up. And it was just to keep the shape for the dress that they were going to wear. And the reason they have it like this in this spot is because the design of the Regency period... I don't need this. Get out of here. The design for the Regency period dresses were this. They had these cute little thingies here, and then that thing crossed over, and they had these little ruffles right here. And then the dress immediately stopped right here, sometimes like right on the tits. And it went, woo! And that was the shape of the dress. That was the shape of the Regency period gown. So how do you get that kind of shape? You look into the underwear. Here's the stay. It's holding my titties down like this. Maybe here's a bit of the waistline. Here's the boning to hold on to it. And then here's the boning for the cup. And boom. There's your stay. Ah, the Empire waist. Yeah, the Empire waist. So that's where corsets come from. They are just there to adhere your body to the silhouette that is currently in fashion. Corsets are not evil, they don't hurt. They're just there to help support the body. In fact, a lot of women who did a bunch of like back-breaking, like back-bending work where they had to like hunch over something for hours at a time, like because they were washing, they were cooking, they were cleaning, they were doing endurance work. Corsets were really good for back support. Corsets kept that shit straight, and they had nice back support. So yeah, corset myths debunked. Boom. Any questions? Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Any questions? I realized that went on for much longer than I wanted it to, but I don't give a fuck. I love clothing history. I just love clothes. This is why we're in the 21st century, have horrible posture. Yeah, we don't have corsets anymore. Fun fact, men wore kinds of stays too. Especially in the early 1800s, I believe. They wore cinched waists. They wanted a cinched waist. It was really nice. It was really cool. Man, men's clothing used to be so fucking pretty and interesting. And nowadays, like, for the past 200 years, men's clothing have looked so fucking boring. What did I come back to? Oh, hi. We're bitching about corsets. We're discussing corsets and stays and why they exist and myths that we need debunking. AKA, they did not hurt you or kill you. This was your 10-minute segue of Desmond talking about clothing history. Yeah, pretty much. I will go on a tangent. Don't make me. Let me close out the evidence. Now I have a bunch of tabs open again. Help! But yes, I hope that made sense. Ugh, there we go. Also chewed on Mars, and I'm puffy! Oh, soggy! Pick up the little banana. Picks up banana with static cling-free gloves. I just picture like a tiny white bunny with like hair that's like just poofing out. That's adorable. Ugh, but yeah, let's finish this lady's outfit. Oh, hiccup. Help, I have hiccups. Ooh, that looks nice. Okay. I want to redo this real quick. Oh, that's their hair. I pet didn't get shocked. Pet. Alright. I have grabbed more references. I have even more tabs open. I realized I wasn't liking how the original look was coming out, so I wanted to give it a redo. Oh, that is nice looking. Okay, I think I have a better idea of how I want to go about this. Because I do like the Minoan look, and I want to use a bit of the Minoan look, but I am going to be combining it a bit with the Irish, like traditional Irish look, and a bit of the Slavic look. Like that kind of design aesthetic. If there's anyone I know that has more tabs open than you, it's one of my friends with an addiction of opening new tabs. I can't help it. Let's see, how many tabs do I have open right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... That's 30! I have 30 tabs! Listen, I don't have a problem. It's the tabs that have a problem with me. Yes? I'm assuming this person has over 100 tabs open at all times. Granted, that's just the first window. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows. Each one with at least 3 tabs. Do I have to have an intervention with you too? Maybe. Dude, Leon's tried for years to have an intervention with me. It has not worked. I know I have an issue. It's called I need these open constantly for research. I do way too much fucking, like, I do way too much studying on the most random shit that I just need all of them open at the same time. It's not a problem. I know how to bookmark stuff, it's just I get in my brain where I'm like, I won't need this open forever, and then I forget it's there. Because I've moved it to another tab. I've moved it to another window or something. Because fun thing about Opera, Opera has categories on the left-hand side of your screen. And I drop it in different categories depending on what it is. Because I'm like, oh, I'm going to need this here. And then I just completely forget it's there because I never go over there. Unless I need it for a specific reason. You have only 11 opener? Blippy! Hi, Blippy. Thank you for the Betty, you cutie pie. And, yeah, I feel that, Gil. The thing is, I have so many fucking bookmarks. I already have so many bookmarks. And sure, what's one more, but also, hey, I won't be able to find it. I'm silly. That's the best way to put it. You know what? I'm gonna close out some of these just to give myself peace of mind. There we go. That's a little better. A little better. Not a lot, but a little. Oh, that's cute. Alright, so I really like this Swedish outfit. Alright, I have as much as I can grabbed up and I am ready to make. I'm ready with my new outfits. 55K, you are close. You're getting there. Alright, so we're gonna work on the silhouette for this lady. I want them to have a vest, and I want them to have a skirt. And I also want them to have puffy sleeves. So, we're gonna work on the vest first. Like some sort of... And I really did like how the neck looked with the little wrinkles. It's like this. Where you can tell it was folded in, but I am gonna do this, where it is buttoned. And then it's like a little wrinkly here on the sides. I think I'll cover over here. And then their chemise is, like, wrinkly under here. Like so. There we go. I messed up. I think I'm gonna keep the cinched waist idea like this. And then have their dresses poof out a bit, like so. And then have the shirt that they're wearing underneath probably come down here a bit, but then have the skirt drape over it. So something like this. And then I'll give them their their big sleeves, their lovely long sleeves. I have an idea. They might also have, like, some sort of apron that they tie around their waist, like so. Maybe a cute little, drape. I think that'd be cute. And then their usual dress. Also, I'm gonna give them really long, puffy sleeves, like so. Maybe with this kind of look, where it tucks in here. Big sleeve. And then their hair looks like this. That's pretty cute. They might wear stuff over this, though. Maybe a shawl of some sort? Or maybe a vest of some sort? Himiko 61k. Yeah, I think maybe they wear like a little vest over it or something. I have an idea, actually. Let's fix that. Let's get rid of the fucking apron. Okay, so I want this to be some sort of belt or rope. Like, maybe they have it layered right here or something that it folds in. That looks pretty nice. I might also drop the silhouette a bit. Like so. Because I like that look. Especially if this stuff is going to be under stuff. Yeah, Himi's cracked. Okay, that looks pretty nice. Oh, I know. So I think underneath they'll have a standard skirt. Over that, they'll have another one, like a shorter one, like this. And this one's probably more designed. And then under that, they'll have something like this. Because they have access to a lot of wool and a lot of linen, so they can do this if they want to. Let's clean that up a bit, though. It looks wonky. There we go. And then on top of that, let's give them the sleeves. Actually, I really like this look of the sleeve. Let's puff it out. Puff! There we go. Super puff. Con! Hi, Con. How you doing? I see you, Beacon. Little cutie. Yeah, it's the boy. Alright, so I like that design of the dress. Ow! Cute! Let's see. And then I think sometimes they'll wear these lovely, like, little outer shawls. Something that looks like this. There we go. Look how cute that is. I like that design a lot. I'm enjoying it. It sparks joy. Yeah, Preebie. Yes, Preebie. I really like it. I'll work on shoes later. Shoes are not my priority. I want to get a little sketch for the guys going real quick, and then we'll probably call it. Alright, so let us look for some masculine clothing, because I don't have a whole lot. Men's clothing are pretty hard to find. You're warm? That's good. I hope you're nice and comfy. Oh, right, there was this one design of this outfit that I really liked. It was a really nice shirt, and I think I might, look at it. Also, I want the guys to have a little vest, because I think vests are really cute. But we want it to stay cohesive with the feminine clothing, so I'm gonna pull it out like this so I can make sure. They're not going to be wearing a chemise the same way the ladies are, but they are going to be wearing, just a linen underclothes, just like most people do with that. So let's find us a linen shirt. They probably won't be as puffy as the females, as the female sleeves. It'll probably just be flatter. Maybe a little puffy, but not by much. Maybe like so. But nothing crazy. Oh, I like that coat. Okay. I have a few references pulled up now, so I think I know how I'm going to go about this. Oh, that's cute. It was a little dude dressed in a nice little coat. I was like, why am I sleepy? Then I realized it's nearly 11 p.m. Amy, get some sleep. If you're sleepy, please sleep. Alright, I'm gonna turn this off first so I can see the undergarments of the ladies. Because I do want it to have, like, similar feel. I do need to find a vest for guys, though. Nice vest for the dudes. I don't know if their vest will be tied together, though, like the ladies, because the ladies, their vest is kind of like on the inside of their skirt and it's tied in, but I don't think I'm going to do that with the guys. I think I'm going to have it open. Maybe not even give them one. Oh, that looks nice. Okay, I have a good reference. So, yeah, I'll stick with the look. We'll give them a vest, and then they can put, like, a coat over it. And the vest probably goes over stuff. The female's vest seems to be tucked in, but this guy's vest will probably be out. And then his shirt. It also goes up to about a button. but I feel like it covers the neck. And then here's the buttons. Then a bit of wrinkle. Not as much as the females. Feminine clothing has a lot more gathering near the neck, while the masculine clothing does not. There we go. And then, let's say they've... Nah, I don't think they've laced it. I keep wanting to, but then I'm like, nah. I want to, but then I don't want to. I also want to give them... maybe tights? Either tights or a kilt. One or the other. No in between. Tights, tight tights or a kilt. That would look better. Oh, I do want to give them... let's say this shirt under here has like really cool designs. Because it's sticking out of the vest. There we go, that looks nice. Maybe it has like pretty designs on it, like maybe this is a different color. That'd be really pretty. And then under the shirt, I do want them to have multiple layers of like lining, kind of like how she has a rope. I want him to also have a rope. That he has tied on this side of his leg. There we go. Cute. Cute, cute. Now, the question is, tights or kilt? Or both? Okay, hold up. My brain did just say both. Give me a second. Let's see how that looks. So if we were to give the guys like knee-length skirts ish, and then we gave them tights. You know what? I fuck with it. Let's do it. I don't know what kind of shoes I'd give them. Oh wait, I know what kind of shoes I want to give them. I've drawn them once before. Let's do it again. Okay. Let's go look at multiple shoes before I start being stupid about this. Because I don't want them to have just standard medieval boots. Oh, look, I'm wearing boots. You know, like... Let's go look at different shoes for cultures. Like, think of the Norse almost. I want them to have like a cool lace design. And I can show you what I mean here in just a second. If I can find them. Oh. No, that's too thick. Oh, those are cute. Okay, so let us give him some Nordic shoes. And the way the Norse shoes work is that they wrap around the ankle right here. And it, of course, it encompasses the foot. It also has just a thin sole. But then it has like a seam that goes up the middle like this. And then it crosses over like this. And over here is a strap. It's like a little knot, a little metal knot. And then this thing gets curled around the ankle quite a few times. And it basically ties itself off. Like so. Like, it laces around the legs a few times, and then you tie it off. So I think I'll do that. I think I'll give them a Norse look. Same thing with the women. I'll give them... Oh, no! My symmetry tool is not over here. Come here, symmetry tool. So yeah, let's give her the same kind of shoes. There we go. Some lovely, almost like moccasin looking. I also know that their shoes can go up their legs, but for the most part, they usually just tie it off like this. Let me clean it up just a bit. Yeah, it wraps around the ankle and then gets tied off. There we go. Okay, so I'm probably gonna call it here. It's almost 3 o'clock. But this is what I do when I don't have Weewon to worry about. I did it. I did their clothes for the most part. I haven't made this guy like an official like overcoat in a way, but that's fine. I don't need to. Well, those are cute shoes too. Oh no, there's lots of cute shoe designs. Help. The ancient Norse had cute shoes. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out today, and thank you for the raids. I got raided twice by a lovely Usagi and a lovely Ladyface. And thank you for all the follows. Aw, thank you, Period. I'm glad you like watching me draw Hawa. Well, yeah, it's always fun. I always have fun, hanging out and drawing for you guys. Ugh, I just popped my bag. So, who wants to watch something spoopy? Do we want to watch something spoopy? Cause, I'm thinking of kicking it to a pillow. But it looks like he's drawing something, he's doing some spoopy stuff. Yeah, maybe. Or should we just stick with art for the time being? Should we keep the art train rolling, or should we should we raid a spooky time? I'll leave it to you guys. Art or spooky? Let's see, I have multiple people. I have multiple good beans I could raid, so I don't even know. Depends on the spooky. Oh, it's actually terrifying. Honestly, I'm gonna keep the art motion going. Let's not go spooky today, because I wasn't playing spooky. Let's go drop in on a lovely individual named Honor Roll. I've rated them before, but they are very sweet. Oh, this music, I forgot how good it was. Yeah, we're rating Honor. Yeah! So, if you have my emails, you can grab that and let Honor know that it is tea time. And if you do not, that is perfectly fine. You can let them know a bat rave is coming instead. Now we just jam out to this fucking music. Yeah, they're drawing right now, and apparently they'll be playing Stray later, which I want to play. I'm looking into getting it because I want to play it for you guys. It looks really cute, but also I know nothing about it, and I'm scared to know about it because I don't want the cat to be hurt at all. I don't want anything bad to happen to the cat. At all. Okay, Amy, yes, have a good sleep. Please, get a good night's rest. But, we'll see tomorrow. If I have the game by tomorrow, we will be playing it. Otherwise, I'm gonna be trying and beating, more Hades runs. So I will see you guys then. Have a lovely afternoon. Stay safe, stay cool. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye!